and you had an interview with a vampire, as it were. And
Oh.
it, I mean, I would say for the most part went pretty well. Um, three of you have an agreement with said vampire to essentially come to his aid if he is in trouble. Um, because if he dies, you die. Obviously, it seems like a pretty good deal. He's a recluse and he's immortal. I mean, so it's not like he's gonna die of old age and then you guys just drop dead because of that. So as long as he stays in a mine somewhere, nobody bothers him. Y'all should be fine. No harm, no foul. Um, you spoke with the matron again. She gave you some additional information, kind of gave you the kind of some options as far as what you wanted to do next. You chose to face the Dracolich. You also chose to fight or attempt to find him and fight him versus going after his phylactery. Um, got a little more detail in that you don't need his entire heart, just some of it, because his entire heart, shriveled as it may be, is probably a little too large to be carrying around. Um,
Bigger
additionally,
talk.
yes, she told you that um, essentially she was going to get the Furies' attention, or not really attention, but to get to them. You were going to use the item that Callum was given to essentially trick them into believing that they were meeting with Thanatos, and instead they would find you. So potentially the option to set a trap, potentially. She also gave you some information as far as Magrius is concerned, is that she um, has some essentially magical spikes. If any of you will recall, campaign one, something they did something similar uh, to what's his face,
Yes,
uh,
to Vecna.
to Vecna. Yes, I believe that they were. I think Mercer called them pittons. Um, essentially the same thing. Basically, you just have to drive them into his body, which will neutralize some of his invulnerability and also keep him from teleporting away. So yeah, I believe that the final thing was that she was going to teleport you outside of Stormhaven so that you could meet up with Osmond and see if he had the opportunity to discover anything. Which, I mean, if we were going strictly based on the time that's happened, it's you guys have probably traveled around faster than he would have even been able to get to Stormhaven. But we're just going to gloss over that fact for now, unless you want to have some downtime just hanging out, waiting for him to show up, and then have no additional information for you because you beat him there.
Yeah, let's totally camp on the dragon's doorstep for a week and just see if it comes to bother us.
Yeah,
It's actually not the worst idea as soon as I said it out loud because it would be outside of its lair.
that's what he was. That's what Osmond was going to be doing, was scouting it out, finding out what's going on. Um,
Hmm.
so, regardless, we will say that you have been teleported outside of Stormhaven. So you are within range of the city. You can see it, but far enough away that no one standing on the walls would be able to see you.
So is everyone ready?
I think so.
Um, well, thinking back, um, what were our biggest difficulties in the last encounter with a dragon? One that I can think of was obviously being scared. The other was it could fly.
The flight was definitely my first thought.
I have arrows now.
Yes.
I can cast fly now.
If we had a way to keep it grounded, it would likely be best. But we all have some means of attacking from a distance if needed.
Well, I do have magic that could bind it to the ground, but dragons are known for resisting when people try to do that.
I
I-
could
I-
also do the same, but if he's too strong, it also wouldn't hold.
That I have something similar to that as well.
Well, if we all keep doing it, eventually it'll take.
Should I focus on trying that or trying to hit it?
I'll probably focus on trying to restrain it. The rest of you are generally more likely to head-on attack it.
I agree. If it becomes airborne, tethering it back to the ground may be useful, but assuming that Arvid is able to manage that job, or it simply does not arise in this circumstance, we'd likely be better off just with a head-on assault.
Another thing to remember, uh, it's not going to be a wild beast. It's to become a lich in the first place, let alone a Dracolich. You have to be intelligent, and most likely it will have spells that I can't even begin to comprehend yet.
I guess we have to try to stay separate from one another then.
That makes most of us that won't be able to understand. I'm not so sure about spreading out, though. Ragnar, I've certainly noticed that you have a certain ability to make those around you more resistant to magics and things similar. I would say anyone who was particularly vulnerable to the magical fear it incited before should likely stay close to you.
Okay.
I did some research. I can make myself not really be as scared of things, but it would not work against a dragon. It only works against undead and demons and such.
Would a Dracolich be an undead dragon though?
I can I roll something, Matt, to know?
Just
All
do
right.
straight. Just do our intelligence check, I guess. I don't know.
Intelligence.
I mean, if you don't know, Callum, then my assumption would be it does. In my understanding, almost any creature that becomes undead is now more undead than whatever they were before.
Yeah. The only hitch of a lich is that unlike other undead, liches and therefore dragoliches choose to become undead, but they are undead.
All right. So then, I don't. From my reading, that should work then. For me.
For anyone, you can cast it on someone else.
Yeah, but it's concentration, so I would have to just upcast it, I guess.
Upcasting it won't even give you more. You just got to pick one person.
Oh, it doesn't give me more than one person?
Nope.
Oh, shit.
I don't think so. Unless it's the upcasting is not included in that description.
I've got it, 1 second. No, same.
Yep, Ragna has it as well.
So,
Because I was like, I've had this one for a while because demons and such. But oh wait, I've just realized that demons aren't even on there. Fiends, I guess that's kind of the same.
Fiends include demons and devils.
Okay. Right.
Well, I guess if 3 of us have it, we could protect the more vulnerable of us. The only thing is, I'm not sure if I should spend my spells on such things or just focus on. Um,
Well,
the player is tired. On smiting him.
Well, I'm far from versed in magics, but it seems to me that those of us more vulnerable to those effects would provide great benefit from overcoming at least the initial fear. Even if it was a spell that was cast ahead of time and then dropped later on, as long as it was enough to get through that initial wave, it might be helpful.
Okay.
well,
Plus, based on your description of this spell, it seems like it might also provide some defensive benefits against the creature's attacks, yes?
yes, it would. Ragna, I believe there's something else you can do as well to help with fear. The Oh wait, never mind. Freaking, you already said it with the advantage stuff or the +4 or whatever it is.
I think it's +5. I want to say.
Okay.
Charisma modifier.
Yes, +5.
Huh. All right. Well, I suppose the first thing to do would be to find Osmond. Unless anyone else could think of anything else we should prepare.
Any spells like that, I think, will need to be prepared right beforehand. At this point, I don't think we can go purchase anything. It would take a few days.
I still have my potion. Who else does?
I gave mine to Ragna against the last dragon.
I still have one that you can take if you don't have one. I'm more than capable of healing other people without it.
I can also give the potion I have to someone else. From the last fight, it seems like I'm more likely to go down.
Osmond has one too, just FYI, in his inventory. Just a regular one. Obviously, it's more of a, oh shit, you're down. Here's a potion, rather than a, I'm going to heal you type of thing. Because Osmond never took a point of damage last time, so he's.
Is he gonna get close enough?
He did the best of all of us.
He did completely unscathed. Although I don't know,
He
Arvid,
dealt some damage and took no damage. His damage dealt to damage taken ratio was infinite.
I don't think Arvid took much, if any, damage, did he?
I think I took like a 50-point hit, but I was
Yeah,
still
I think one
relatively
breath,
fine.
right?
Yeah, something like that.
But yeah, for the most part, you were out of the general fray.
Then I suppose find Osmond. And do we want to wait to see if we could have it go somewhere that it will not have as much room to fly?
That's a possibility. One point I do have is, Ragna, in the past you've used magic to summon a horse for yourself, yes?
Yes.
Would you be able to do that again? It certainly seems like being able to close that gap more quickly could have its advantages. I don't know how intensive it is for you to do, or how long it remains for, but
Well, Nell wouldn't be able to come indefinitely, but it would use a little bit higher of my magic.
if they can come indefinitely, could you Perhaps call on them now, and then we could make our attack tomorrow.
Yes, I can do that.
So we'll say that you are able to meet up with Osmond relatively easily. I'm not going to make you roll investigation checks or anything to find him, since essentially you were all looking for each other. So
Osmond?
any news? Any updates?
We've done what needed to be done with the vampire. We have a lead on creating a trap for the Furies. That leaves here.
Well, I spoke with some of my men that have been scouting out the area, and best we can tell, Gorthal has made his home beneath the arena. I'm not sure if anybody, well, Ragnar should know this. Stormhaven was built on elven ruins, and there are many catacombs beneath. Some of those were used for the gladiators and things like that, but I do think that there could be a way in, and the good news is that does not appear to be the way that he gets in. I'm not actually sure how he gets in there.
Would we have to enter the city, or would it be an enter from the outside somewhere?
We would have to enter via the arena itself, go down into the gladiator quarters, and make our way down a bit further.
Matt, last time we were here, did we happen to like pass by that area? Just like maybe have a broad idea of how busy that area was?
Don't
I
believe
think we
did.
specifically avoided it because that's where the dragon was.
Okay.
But since you were here last, Stormhaven appears to be in even in worse condition. From a distance, it almost looks like a ruin at this point. And unlike before, you don't see fire or smoke. It just looks like I said, from a distance, it looks like almost rubble. It looks like a city that is ancient and has fallen apart.
Are there still like heads and stuff?
I would say you're probably too far away to tell to see something as small as a head, but you can actually see breaches in the wall.
Oh, this looks fun.
I don't anticipate a whole lot of resistance. Obviously, we don't want to go marching down Main Street, but
Well, you did mention that Stormhaven was built on elven ruins, or at least that part of it.
very old ruins. But yeah,
We do have a question, which is that if your men are uncertain how the dragon gets below ground, are there passages down there that seem large enough to accommodate it?
there are many. I guess you'd call them crevasses down there.
Also, something that big probably wouldn't have much trouble making its own way.
I do worry about, as much as we worried about flight, if it is perhaps burrowing around down there, that could be even more problematic.
Um, which entrance should we head towards to get the quickest route to the arena?
The southern, I would assume, from when we were here before. It's to the south and east, near the ocean, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this, I think it is Stormhaven map. This is not what Stormhaven looks like anymore, but there are actually there's one really close, and then there's one that's kind of close but not.
Yeah, because wasn't the Leuvenhelm house over here?
Yes. I believe that number 25 is their house.
But I'm assuming no. But does it look like there's any sort of guards on the wall or anything?
You don't see any movement. You don't really see any movement in the city at all. But obviously, this entrance would be where you'd like would be the closest. You also don't see Gorthal, which through the holes in the wall you can see the arena, because it's, as you can see on the map there, it's actually elevated. It sits on a plateau of sorts, so you can see it even probably over the standing walls.
Well, does everyone have everything prepared, or do we need more time? Arvid, you said it took you time to prepare which magic you were going to use. Are you set now or no?
Well, two options. Option one is we go as is with the all my magic. Option two is that I summon to Satalavar, send him back with a question or a message for the Queen to see if there's an actual, well, if we have records of entrance into these elven ruins, maybe lost to your scholars.
Actually sounds kind of clever.
Mm.
I do need to rest the night anyway to gain back a spell.
Then it won't hurt to gather that information.
The city does look rather unpopulated. Perhaps we go inside and find an abandoned building to spend the night.
That feels a bit like tempting fate to me.
Yeah, that seems kind of sketchy.
Also, would probably be, well, in my opinion, it'd be safer to sneak in under nightfall, sleep there the night, than doing it in the morning. But it could be dangerous.
I know very little of dragons, but I'm not convinced that any amount of shelter will keep us hidden from them. Only distance.
I was more saying to get inside without any guards or anyone seeing us.
That's a possibility.
Well, either way, we do know we're going to need at least the night. So, Arvid, I would say if you have any chance to get some help from your queen, it'd be well appreciated.
Well,
Osmond,
certainly ask.
Osmond, have your men found any signs of? Are there guards posted still?
Not much throughout the city, but the Nexus still has guards.
Well, that just makes sense.
Right. Would these southern entrances be guarded that we need to sneak past someone to get inside?
I don't think so. But again, I don't think we should be marching in there without at least attempting to hide ourselves.
That I agree with.
I think we all do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do your men have anywhere safe to stay around here, or should we just find a thick patch of trees and set up?
They have camp a ways west of here.
Well,
Probably have some better food than what you guys might have on you.
then I guess I'll be following you. Lead the way.
All right. Probably about 800 or 900 yards west of where you guys are, into a little spot of trees. They don't provide a ton of cover because it looks like they've caught fire at some point as well. So there are not a lot of leaf coverage, but the wood itself is fairly thick. So when you're approaching, you don't immediately see where the men are. And when you get to the camp, you can see that they've actually kind of done a little bit of a sort of the military, where they sort of dug some, not, I wouldn't go so far as to call them trenches, but they have dug down a little bit so that they're not super visible from just sitting on the ground. And they do have
Gentlemen.
actual food that they are preparing. They've obviously been out hunting, so there's freshly cooked venison, we'll say, so you don't have to eat whatever dry rations you have on you.
Well, I gotta say, these boys get style.
And you can see Osmond and all of them, they're welcoming the other men, but like all of them seem very nervous.
They all seem healthy enough.
Yeah. So Arvid is going to attempt to contact Sir Talavar.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Conjure Effect.
I'm even contact. Just bring his ass here.
I know, I just like the fact that like he's just like hanging out, having dinner.
Middle of a date, and he just gets yanked away.
So Sir Talavar appears.
Hello again, old friend.
Oh. Um. Again?
Yes, again. Sorry. So probably tomorrow I'm about to enter the what seems to be the ruins of Stormhaven, and there's also a Dracolich there, so that's fun. Apparently there's some ancient elven ruins underneath it. I was hoping that the Queen or someone within the court might know of a hidden entrance.
Oh well, I didn't know that you weren't aware. That's Morthier, the the ancient city, Morthier. That I thought everybody knew that.
I mean, it's possible, but I've kind of been going all over the place recently.
Oh yeah, I don't know about any hidden entrances. Obviously, everything would be underground at this point.
Well, yes, it ruins under the city.
Right. I don't know of anything specifically that I don't. I mean, any entrances to that place would have been long lost. Even if we had a map, it wouldn't be accurate.
Fair enough. Well, like I said, if you could inquire anyway, maybe if you had any ancient teleportation circles, I could probably take us there. But if not, then no harm. It's worth asking. But if you do know anything, can you ask him to send me the information? Hope.
Yeah, yeah.
Good chance this is probably the last time we'll be having a conversation.
Well, you've already died once, right? What's I'm sure you'll be fine.
Sure. Nothing can go wrong then. But, yep, just, thought I'd let you know, and, if the Queen decides she wants to send some people to help, I wouldn't say no.
Oh, I will pass along the message for sure.
I will just say that I said it jokingly. I don't want to seem like I'm actually demanding that the Queen sends people.
Well, it can't hurt to ask.
Well, true. Well, let me know when you're ready, old friend, then I'll send you back across and hopefully stop annoying you.
Well, no time like the present.
Very well. Hopefully I'll annoy you in a few days or another time. And he'll just snap his fingers and send it back.
Alrighty.
I'll head back over to the rest of them. Well, I've talked to Sir Talavar. He's going to ask, and hopefully this is some information they can give me. They'll contact me.
Sounds good.
Of course,
I
the
hope
only problem being that because time is different in the Feywild, he might get the information, but it'll be too late.
Yeah, shit happens. What was the name of the elven town?
Is
Morphia. Did you know that the elven ruins underneath Stormhaven are called Morphia?
No idea.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it used to be a full-on elven settlement.
Oh,
I just thought there were a bunch of skulls under there.
No, that's probably just dead elves. But, yeah, well, I've asked. We'll probably receive something, or probably not, so That's all I can really do.
Right. Well then, eat, sleep, and hopefully stay alive tomorrow.
Oh, does anybody want the potion I have?
I mean, I can take one just in case someone goes down. There's not much else I could do.
Yes, go ahead and take this.
Brady.
Take mine as well. Callum's is a potion of greater healing.
All right. I got two of them.
I'm gonna keep hold of mine. It's just a regular, but considering I generally use my magic to heal, eventually it'll run out.
Well, I'm holding on to mine because I'm a magicless chump.
Well, here, you could have one of the ones they gave me.
I have my own. You hold
No,
on.
I mean Arvid.
Ah, okay.
I don't need two of them.
Neither do I. I do have my own magic.
Oh, you already had one.
Yes, I've
Yeah,
already
well-
got one.
All right, then I'll keep. Actually, Signa, you're the one who tends to be right in front of the face. So here, take another, and he'll give one of the graders to her.
Thanks.
All right. Well, I doubt I will, but I'm gonna go and try to sleep.
Yes.
Matt, I have a question.
Yep.
I feel like when Signe was in town, she very much would spend all of her free time at the arena if she wasn't training.
Mm-hmm.
And she probably was also banned from the arena a couple of times. Could I?
And from the arena, started going again under like a pseudonym. People figured it out.
Basically, yes. So, could I see if she would know any more secrety ways to get into the arena?
I will say, without having to roll, you would 100% know ways to get in that were not like the main entrance.
Well, I would like to suggest to the party that we not use a main entrance because we can use one of the many alternative ways to get in.
So, like, you could easily, like, scale up this little rise here, and that, there might be, there may have been some shady folk in some of those buildings, that take illegal bets and all that kind of stuff, and then would have ways to get in there to try and, we'll say, persuade certain gladiators to throw fights and things like that. So,
Yeah, I'll definitely throw that out as a proposal. So do you want to try going through the houses? You want to try scaling? You want to try going through an alternate place? There's technically a way up through the sewers that's really not comfortable, though.
Men did their research. I think between you and him, we should have a rather reliable way to get in. So whatever you all decide is best.
I say not the main entrance because that has the possibility of also being pushed through by a dragon.
I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but Signe, you're the expert in this situation. I feel like we should follow your lead.
If it's about fighting, yes. Alright, everyone. You should totally sleep. I'll take a watch.
you guys want to do watches, you can.
I can
Sure.
take second.
And you don't
And-
all have to take them because his Osmond's men are there as well. So there's, I think, there are 6 of them.
And
Right.
Poe will
Feel free.
give advantage to any perception checks.
And yeah, if I don't have to, Griswold is just gonna sleep.
Callum will still take a watch, but I imagine it's mechanically inconsequential.
I think you need meditate.
Mechanically, it is because all of you, regardless of whether you're taking a watch or not, it probably 2:30 in the morning, you all hear an extremely loud roar.
From far away, right?
Seemingly, but still loud enough that it would wake anybody up.
Yeah, direction on that.
The
As long as
direction
it's
would
not right
be-
near us.
Yes, the direction from where you are would be northeast from the city of Stormhaven. Very clearly from there.
Oh, so past the city.
No, from the city.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like northeast up from the city. Okay.
No, coming from this. You guys, the city is basically northeast of
Yeah.
where you are.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well,
And it is the most blood-curdling, terrifying sound you have ever heard. It sounds otherworldly. You recognize that it's probably, I mean, again, you don't need intelligence rolls. You pretty clearly understand what creature made that sound, but it didn't sound like any dragon or any sort of creature that you've ever heard in your life.
Think I found out that red one's dead.
Maybe.
or maybe someone went in and killed it.
Yeah,
The sound of
that's
death.
not.
Well, good night again. And Griswold is like just laying there and staring straight up at the sky.
Appropriately, the song now playing is called Dead City.
No, you might as well go back to sleep.
So, for anybody who it wouldn't be enough to keep you from having a long rest, but that single time is all that you would hear.
Yeah, that's we finish our rest situation. Don't like it, but can't read too much into it.
So, assuming you all don't want to sleep until noon, we'll assume that when it starts to get light outside, I assume everybody's probably starting to get up and move around because, like, what are you gonna do?
Uh-huh.
Hey, if you want to make him extra mad, I managed to fit 5 scales into my backpack.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Agreed. So, perhaps now would be a good time to sneak in before most others are awake.
Okay.
Arvid, how will you get word from Sir Talavar? Will he come back to you, or is it going to be a message like how we can speak to the matron?
I'll probably receive a message either in my head or, like a fey creature will suddenly appear out of nowhere and go, "Hey, hey, I've got information for you.
It just wouldn't be good if that happened when we were trying to sneak through the city. So I don't know, should we wait or should we just go?
Oh no, we can probably go. Just be prepared for if we had to receive messages from the Feywild, the whole time dilation thing. It could come at the best time possible or the absolute worst time possible.
And all right, I can get us into the city once I get us inside. Signe, I'll get us close to the. I could get us close to the arena if then you can take over and show us your way in.
Sure. You want my favorite betting house, or you want one of the side doors?
Whichever is the most discreet.
Betting house it is.
If only I had another 860 golds for components. I would have made everyone so happy by casting Heroes Feast.
Yep, you would have.
But we've been short on money for a long time.
We
I was
smell
just
like
looking at-
whores.
I haven't noticed.
There aren't a whole lot of like really, really powerful Fey creatures that I was just looking like what could they even send that could help you?
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
A displacer beast is about the most helpful, I feel like.
Like,
but-
send me a hag, he's gonna do fucking
Yeah.
nothing.
Or a pixie or a fairy dragon, which is what a treant maybe, but they're not really like they have like a challenge rating of 9. They're not like
Send me 200 fairies.
yes.
I would say, don't pixies do true polymorph?
Yeah. Pixies no polymorph. At lower levels, it's
Yeah.
really good. At this level, being turned into a T-Rex is still not as good as being a dragon.
Yeah, but it's better than being on the ground.
Anywho, you
Yeah,
don't currently hear anything, so.
yeah, I figured I wouldn't, so...
And you would generally expect to get something, a message, because Sir Talavar doesn't have the ability to speak to you. He doesn't have the ability to make himself appear, and he also doesn't have the ability to speak to you himself. Fairy dragons don't have. He has telepathy if you're like next to him, but not on a different plane.
Sea Fury has a challenge rating of 12.
We were discussing earlier, the ancient black dragon has a challenge rating of 21.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And this is not even just a regular ancient black dragon.
The strongest Fae they have printed is from the Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica book, which is a CR 18 Dryad.
Triad.
Stani.
No, I see one from the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Igwilv the Witch.
Oh yeah, that's Igwilv is what's her
I don't
face?
see that one in my little list.
What, you mean Tasha?
Yeah.
Igwilv is Tasha. That's her other name.
It's
I-
yeah.
That's not an ally we want to bring
Yeah.
at this point.
Plus, I don't think
Vilna. Yeah.
the fake queen is going to say, hey, do I go help out those people? And one of them who was currently bound, or used to be bound here, do you want to go help them fight an ancient Dracolich? Yeah? No?
Yeah, she's not technically. I mean, I guess I don't know how you would determine. I mean, she was kicked out of the Feywild, so she's not really even a Fey Queen anymore in our game. So
Well, yeah, it's fucking...
but yeah, I wouldn't anticipate any assistance.
Oh, yeah.
She did help you out of the hells, but
Like I said, I'm not expecting jack shit.
All right. Well then, let's get moving.
so approaching Stormhaven, you do see what it gets even more clear, obviously, as you get closer and closer that the place is, for all intents and purposes, as it stands today, is virtually uninhabitable. You wouldn't. Most of the buildings are either flattened entirely, burnt to the ground, or, you know, collapsed to the point that like they would have to be torn down and rebuilt entirely. Massive sections of the wall have been destroyed, but eerily as you approach, it's quiet.
Well,
You don't see anybody. The heads that were there that you can still see are basically just
Skulls.
mostly skulls at this point, yeah. And if, in some cases, you know, like the jaw's fallen off because there's no connective tissue holding it there anymore. And but you don't see anyone, you don't hear anything. The only thing you might hear would be like um, dogs barking, with the idea that likely there were, you know, dogs that were pets and their owners are all dead, and the dogs that survived are just wild dogs at this point.
well, I still suggest we all try to be as quiet as possible. So Griswold will, you know, are there even like gates on there anymore, or is it kind of just like open?
It's opened.
Okay. Yeah. So Griswold's gonna start trying to sneak to get us close enough to where Signe can show us the way in.
And Callum, you should still have access to Oswald if you want to roll.
Yes, I do. I've already pulled that up. I was like, I get the feeling that's coming. Let's see. Stealth, stealth, stealth.
I'll guide
And-
myself.
Ragna rolled 18 because she's in heavy armor.
I guided myself for a 10. Av is just whistling through the fucking town.
There's some like pretty extremely varying rolls. There's nothing in the middle. Everything's like, well, it's just like highs and lows.
I rolled an 11 on the dice.
So, some of you are able to move a little bit stealthily, but those of you that aren't adept at being quiet, it's not that you're screaming or yelling or whistling, but you know, you're just not noticing some of the things on the ground that when you step on them, they, you know, crack and break. I mean, there's broken glass, there's obviously, you know, stone and brick and everything scattered all over the roads that when you step on them, it crunches and it makes noise. And given the fact that you don't have, you know, full on buildings that are, you know, absorbing some of the sound, and you don't have, you know, the sound of people, when you step on, you know, a piece of wood and it snaps, like it's loud,
Mhm.
or it seems louder than it really you would expect it to be. That being said, nobody seems to notice, or nothing seems to notice, because again, you don't see anyone.
I will continue on until we're close enough to where Signe could take over.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that Signe probably would have you guys go through this this like open field here, which is still mostly open because nothing would have, there's not a whole lot of stuff that would have collapsed on top of it. So you can go through the grass there, which will, if you follow along kind of the ruins, you can kind of, you know, they're not just like walking out in the open.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
But you can kind of go along the perimeter of it where you're still walking in grass, so you're not making a bunch of noise. But you're just not, it's not walking straight through the middle of the field, because obviously that's stupid. But you are able to do that again without, I'm not going to make you roll stealth again. So you are able to get up to the, it's not really a cliff. It's probably, well, I mean, it's probably about 50 feet up. So you could consider that a cliff, I suppose.
How far up?
It's about 50 feet up, and it doesn't really look like it would be, it's not entirely sheer, and it looks like there are enough. It doesn't look like it would be supremely difficult to climb, even for people who are not super good at climbing. It's not
Does
like it's
someone
a
have
hill, but you would have to climb. But
Does someone have a rope?
Yes,
I borrow that for a moment.
of course.
Callum takes the rope and he walks 50 feet up a wall.
yes, do a knot tying check. There should be
No,
something.
I'm not tying it to anything. I'm just holding it at the top. I might try to tie it off too, just to be safe, I guess. That's fair. What's a knot tying check? There's no use rope in this edition.
I know. I mean, it's probably dexterity, maybe,
Yeah,
Straight X.
or it
But-
might be intelligence. Are you good at making knots?
I would have said like sleight of hands or maybe dex.
A dex is probably the most appropriate.
My sleight of hand and my dex are the same, so we'll do that.
Mainly just because Callum's not the strongest guy in the world, and the idea that you would hold it while all these people in heavy armor climb would be.
I don't know
He's-
how heavy people are, but I am not carrying anything. So I've got a lot of carry capacity left over, even with my 13 strength.
But anyway, with a combination of you pulling
Yeah.
them and them climbing up and a very nice knot, you guys are able to get up with relative ease. And with Signe's direction, you are able to make your way actually into the arena to the lower levels, because this essentially what you on the outside of the arena, there's kind of like it used to be in a building. The building is probably not entirely there anymore. There's a trap door that you would go down, and then you can see that there's actually been a wall that was dug in, or a wall that was dug out and sort of made its way into the arena itself. As you enter into it, you realize that you are actually in what would be the gladiator quarters, not specifically quarters in that like this is where they stay, but this is just like the general area where all of the gladiators would be to prepare for.
We're in the
their
locker room.
Basically, yes.
Oh, I miss this place.
And I mean, it still it would be exactly what you
All
expect it to be,
these-
like a locker room. It smells like sweat.
I was
and
about to say, all
blood.
these years later, and it still reeks.
Yeah, sweat and blood and every bodily fluid you can think of. Probably, it's not a pleasant smell still, especially because there's definitely been very little movement or airing out of this place in a while as well. So it's all just kind of stagnated, and it's pretty gross.
Right. Signe, do you know of anywhere underneath here that would be big enough for a dragon that size to make it its home? Any idea what direction we should head?
You want the animal pits, the magic creature pits, or you want to keep going? There's more
Somewhere-
to the underground.
Somewhere big underground, I would assume.
Yeah, you guys can do investigation checks. From Signa wouldn't really necessarily know. I mean, she would know that you can go down below this, and she's right. There would be like where you would house some of the animals and stuff like that. But if you wanted to like look for openings that maybe aren't original, you can do investigations.
Oh, Signe, let me know when we're about an hour out. I'm going to cast a spell on myself.
Well, I can't say I'm super familiar with the underground. It's kind of taboo to go into the crypts.
Okay, I'll cast it when we get a bit closer then.
So making your way, investigating, going down a little bit deeper, you do come across some animal cages where you can see that they didn't release the animals and they starved to death and died, and they're all still in the cages. But you can see a few areas that it looks like they were um, artificially closed off, and not like recently. It looks like this is a place that they purposely closed off. And looking at them, you can see that the damage that's been done to the city and the damage that's been done to the arena, the barriers that were put in place here are not in very good shape either, and you get the impression it'd be pretty easy to break through them.
Well, these barriers aren't original.
Right?
Want me to smash through them, or are we still being secret?
I'd rather the dragon not know we're on our way immediately, so if you could do it quietly.
Now that sounds more your wheelhouse than Signe's. No, I'd be happy to help, of course.
I still have javelins we can use to lever the rocks apart.
Right? Well,
I mean, you can use strength checks to test how strong these barriers are without like purposely smashing them.
Oof.
Yeah. You get the impression that like if you want to go quickly, you could probably smash through them. But if you want to take a little bit more time, you could do it quieter.
I say take the time.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Do it hush hush.
And you can see that like as you are clearing this away, it does appear that you are getting more into like caverns. So you're not like it's not like you're on the other side of this wall. It's an elven city. It's it looks like you're getting into some of when you first break through this, they look more like natural caves. It doesn't really look like it was carved.
Do any of us like hear anything or anything like that?
You can probably hear water dripping. About it.
But it is still a pretty clear, continuous path in one direction to follow.
Yep.
All right. Griswold, do you want to take the lead, or should I?
I can take the lead. I can stay a bit close to me, though. I could talk back to you without making any noise, and you could relay. So I
Alright.
will sneak and try to move on ahead again.
So you can follow this corridor for quite a while, actually, and most of it does appear to be going. I mean, in some instances, you kind of have to brace yourself on the sides of the walls because it very steeply is going down. It's not enough to like lose your footing or anything specifically, but you know, it's if you weren't holding on to something, you might have to start almost running. um, but it's not like it's the footing is still good. Like you're not in danger of slipping. Um, and as you get down, you get to the essentially a what I would call a Y intersection, where to your left, more kind of straight into your left, is what appears to be sort of the continuation of the tunnel that you're in right now, and then to the left there's a much narrower tunnel going off on your right to somewhere you can't see. It's dark.
Narrow, like making us think no way a dragon's fitting through there.
That's up to you, but it doesn't look like this is a well-worn path. I will also say that it does also appear to be natural. It doesn't look like somebody carved this.
Well, Griswold will kind of point and just don't think anything the size of the Dracolich will be fitting through there, so perhaps the other way.
Is it possible to try and listen out for a low breathing or growling in the distance?
Yep.
Also, one question I just realized: have we been able to get the horse through all of this?
I would say so far, yes, with a little bit of effort,
Okay.
especially going down that little slope.
Nell is still here.
Arvid, what you hear is not at the moment any sort of low rumbling, but what you hear is kind of a hissing sound. And with a 28, we'll say that you would recognize it's kind of like a the sound of like steam coming through the cracks in the walls and through the floors. Essentially, just high pressure steam coming from the rocks.
Is that just generally or down a specific
You're
path?
down the wider path.
Well, it seems like there's some high pressure behind the walls and the floors down the larger path. I can hear the whistling of it.
Maybe we should go that way then?
Does anyone have any idea what it might mean?
Can I make a nature check?
Yep. A semi-natural occurrence. I mean, as far as you know, that this wouldn't be kind of like in Yellowstone where you have just geysers, just could be underground water that is under pressure and isn't just bubbling up to the surface like water might. It's just being forcefully pressed through cracks in the rock, which can make for a lot of heat and such, steam, that kind of thing.
Well, it's more than likely just built up water behind them, and heat is causing it to pressure and cause steam. It's more than likely natural, but I don't know. Like it probably natural.
Let me know if you hear something that sounds like tiny rocks shifting.
Okay.
Well, I imagine that's the sound bones make when they're moving on rock. Because I don't think we should be listening for breath. What does a dead thing need to breathe?
Very good point. Movement, though. That will be our best key.
Just to set me on curiosity, I'm gonna summon a little fey owl. And I'm gonna send it down the smaller cavern. Or the smaller passage.
look through its eyes.
Yeah, it's basically I just spend a one use of wild shape.
Yep. It's probably only 500 feet till it ends in a dead end.
Okay, I'll bring it back. Well, good news. The smaller passage dead ends in about 500 feet.
Okay, big path it is then.
Seems like.
Works for me.
Be careful about touching the walls if they're hot. You don't want to get scalded.
Well, I will once again a little bit ahead of everyone and just try to scout the best I can. You want me to reroll stealth or keep the last one?
I can keep it.
And Callum's a safe distance behind, also being relatively quiet, but is kind of middleman between Griswold and the rest of the party.
Yeah, I'll probably just rest the Fey Owl on Ragnar's shoulder.
Got 2 birds now.
Yeah, but mine will disappear in about 7 hours.
At least it seems yours can look in the dark.
Well,
I'm pretty sure yours only lasts an hour. I could be wrong.
what? Mine?
No, you're right. Disappears after a number of hours equal to half your druid level. My mistake.
Yeah, it's a weird. I think it's due to it being a
Wild shape.
yeah.
Yeah, it is the same as Wild Shape. For some reason, I thought it didn't work the same as Wild Shape, and it was fixed at an hour, no matter how long. So, never mind. You're good.
So as you progress further, you get to what you see as the path widens out a little bit, and without rolling additional perception, you all can hear and almost feel a rumbling.
Okay,
You
Bragna is going to false life herself.
You also see that there are many more cracks in the floor where there's this pressure, water and steam. And also there are inexplicably torches. And I'm going to move you all to the map. And the only reason that there are torches, because there's torches on this map and I don't know why. So there's torches in here. I don't know. Just cause.
All right.
Strange
Also
taste.
the grid is not snap to, so you'll just have to move yourself
Okay.
on the
Mm-hmm.
grid.
I mean, it still kind of works with the squares anyway.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty close. I mean, we're just gonna assume that that's 5 feet, and then
All right.
I just
As-
couldn't get it to line up to the real grid, so I said
As
screw
we're
it.
getting closer now, can we have a better idea of which direction this rumble is coming from?
Oh, it's north of you.
Okay. All right. So
Actually, before we progress any further, I'm just gonna take a second, and I'm gonna attempt to.
Also, this is the steam I'm talking about.
Yeah. Griswold, just give me a second. I want to see if one of the things we're looking for is here.
tell me when. I'm just going to try to time it so I can not get scared again. So
I'm
When
looking
you-
for a Dracolich's Phylactery.
That object is not within 1,000 feet of you.
that is still good information to have.
Process of elimination.
Did we want to cast protection from evil and good now?
I'm going to, once I know exactly how far away it is. It only lasts for 10 minutes, so I don't want to waste it.
Okay. And Ragna's gonna hop on Nell at this point.
I would remind you that when you all cast those spells, you have to speak aloud, yes?
No,
Or is that not the case with that one?
no, you just have to produce the words. You don't have to scream them at the top of your lungs.
I imagine even a whisper once we're close enough to that thing is going to be dangerous.
Well, that's why I did it here and not next to it.
I think he means me not casting mine right now.
Oh.
But I'll speak quieter than these. And he points down towards the crack, and just any whistles from this would be.
Fair enough.
So yeah, Griswold's going to keep moving in a little bit.
I would say do stealth checks again if you're all.
Okay.
I'm gonna racial turn invisible.
Ragna's is 15.
So I think I'm at advantage because I'm invisible. I'm at 20.
Osmond, you fool.
Ninja.
I did not mean to roll that twice. Oh well.
As you are moving, because this dragon has a very high, even passive perception, you hear this low rumbling voice that just says, "I hear you."
No, you don't.
I mean, if I can, I'll cast it now. If not, I'll do it after I roll initiative.
I mean, you can't see him, I don't think.
I can see like the very edge of something up here.
Yeah.
Ragna will cast hers on Signe.
All right, so 10 minutes is a long time for this. So it would be technically 60 turns, right?
Just 10 minutes, 100 turns.
Oh yeah, shit, I did the math backwards. All right, so I'm just gonna put this at 0 for now, and all right. All right, so Griswold is gonna kind of look at everyone and just, I can try to sneak up a bit, and then if you could gain his attention, I could maybe attack, but I don't know.
I could always run in on Nell. I've got
Oh,
pretty
no.
good speed with her.
I'm invisible.
I can get attention. I have dragon stuff.
The sisters can get the attention.
I'm gonna try to sneak in. So, if you hear it start moving and attacking, it's after me. If not, give me 1 minute and then start coming in. And once I see an opening, I will go for it. And I will just. Do you want me to keep the last roll I did, Matt, the 26, or do you want me to re-roll? Since he already kind of said that he saw us.
It makes no difference. He knows you're there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, so I mean, Griswold doesn't know that he knows everything perfectly, so he steps out and he will see it. Does it like? Do I know immediately that it knows right where I am?
Yeah, it's looking. There's only one
Okay.
place for it to look for where you guys would be coming
Okay.
from. So
Yeah, Griswold it knows we're here and he just points.
So yeah, let's just go ahead and roll initiative.
Am I safe in saying that Osmond gets on Ragnar's horse that's with us?
He could, sure.
Can they both ride it?
I mean, I don't know how big the horse is, but I don't see why not, really.
Warhorse
God.
guys.
Gotcha.
Well, I don't know why, but I'm just picturing us all rolling shit initiative and him just coming up and breath weaponing all of us.
2 questions. One I forgotten, the other for terrain knowledge. Didn't we all have inspiration recently?
Regna used hers, I
Mine in the
think.
red dragon fight.
Yep.
It was a D8 inspiration I used.
Callum still has his.
I don't remember using mine.
I don't remember Arv using it either, but
Yeah, I feel like it's just me and
Yeah, I think so.
Gorthal.
I
Okay.
think so too.
Second question. Does this cavernous area that we can see so far have a roof and no exit?
yes, it has a roof and no clear exit except for the way that you came in.
Awesome. Thank you.
Estimate on how high up it goes? Is it like 100 or?
It's probably about 120 feet up.
Okay. At least it can't, completely get away. All right.
Your first Griswold.
All right.
we
Griswold
go.
will just split up, and he'll just. This is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will use my action to dash, or bonus action to dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that's another 30, and I'm going to try to re-hide right here with my action. Ooh. And that'll be my turn.
Osmond, who doesn't really have control of how he's moving.
I was gonna say Osmond is on the horse. I'm assuming he had a chance to go get more arrows at some point between the last fight and this one. Okay. Then he is just going to ready an attack with his longbow to shoot at the dragon once it's within his line of sight. And that's it.
We'll say he has about 20 arrows.
Yeah, I went with 20 because that's a full quiver.
Yeah.
That's what I did last time too, even though there were no arrows listed.
Arvid.
Well, Arvid's currently invisible. I didn't cast that. Okay, sheet. Awesome.
53 points of damage, that would have been good. Firestorm.
I may do it in the future, but not right now. So yeah, invisible. I'm going to Pink Panther walk forward. That looks like some form of cavern pit.
It is a massive crevasse.
Awesome.
Which, considering that you look to see if there was any exits up, you assume that it's probably getting in here from there. Also, for anybody who's curious.
Ooh.
That is proper nightmare fuel. I appreciate that.
What
I
is
like
it? Is that the dragon? Yes,
That
it
is the
is.
dragon. I like the sort of green spittle, the acid spittle coming out the side of its mouth. It looks, it's weird because it almost looks like a worm. The full picture, I tried to make it fit. The full picture shows more of its body. That makes it look like it's coming straight out of the ground with no like lower body. It's kind of that. It's a weird angle for that token, but the full picture looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna action move again. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm good.
Callum.
Well, we got all this movement speed. We might as well use it. It
Run and
knows
punch
we're.
him.
Yeah, let's find out. Right, I can't just. I gotta do that. 5. Oh, there's a big hole in the way. Or is that a wall? No, that's a hole.
It looks like a big, deep. Yeah.
Let's go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Oh, you can only go around on that side. That's okay.
For you to
jump
jump over
if
it.
you want
You could make it.
I would
You could-
actually. I could. I would
Yeah.
have to spend a key point, but I could. That was 50 to get there. So we're just gonna go 55, 60, 65 over to. Actually, while I'm right here, I think there's a range limit on that ability. Let me double check. Don't know if it'll do anything. Within 10 feet of me. Oh, so way too short. Then 60, 65 to get to here. And I think.
Technically, well, I mean, that's also up.
Ow. I go
So you-
up at the same speed.
Okay. Well, for everybody
So-
else, this is a.
Yeah.
It's like you have to go up. So it'd
Yeah.
be double movement to get up that.
Gotcha. Callum then will adjust my movement. There's not a ton I can actually do from here. You know what? Yeah, we're going to do it. I'm going to use a key point on Step of the Wind. Which is... Where is my Step of the Wind? I never use this. Spend a key point. I will use it to bonus action dash. And my jump distance is doubled. So I can go 26 feet with a long jump. So I'll go to there.
Yep.
And then 30, 35, 40, 45. Is it? I'm not 100% certain which space it's in. Is it in this space?
Yes.
Okay. Well, hey, I have...
It is a gargantuan creature. It's kind of in all the spaces.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, in that case, I still have an action. Time to punch it twice, I guess. See what happens. $21 and a 29 to hit.
21 does not hit.
Okay. That should not be the extra necrotic, so it's just the 8 magical bludgeoning. And I'm not going to find out this turn. I still have a little bit of movement, so I'm going to back off. Which I keep trying to move myself with the arrows.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go to... We're going to go here. And that's the turn.
Ragna, moving you and Osmond. I'll move him when you move.
Yep. And she's on horse. Poe is going to be on her shoulder, but I'm just going to leave him there.
How fast does the horse move?
60.
Oh, right. I can't actually see through Osmond, so I don't know where he is anymore.
Yeah, I'll move him. It's fine.
25, 30. Can horse dash? Does it have an action?
Horse can dash.
Okay.
Can dash, disengage, or dodge if they're a controlled mount. And obviously,
I would say it's going up. It has to go up these steps. That's totally double movement for a horse
Okay.
to go up those stairs there. So 5, 10, 15 of that would be 30. So it would take 30 to get up those stairs.
So about there.
obviously Osmond has been brought along. He gets his prepared attack. So let's see what we get. A wicked miss.
Yep. So for everyone's knowledge, so that I don't have to say it every time. 22 is what you're got to beat on armor class.
That is all Regna can do. Actually, she'll use her action to do her Radiant Soul.
Signe.
Oh, he's like right in the middle of a pit, isn't he?
Behind the pit, but yeah.
That would be 20. I will take the short bow off my back. You know what? I have rages. I will bonus action rage.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is gonna be a cakewalk. Signe's level 14.
I don't know if I would go there, but
Hits. Hits. Signe the archer over here.
and the first one would get Divine Fury. And that would be my turn.
Think. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's right. That's good. Cool.
No, don't measure to me.
I am just measuring to see how far away you were, and you were the furthest away. Therefore, everybody needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's all that fucking bullshit.
Osmond gets a bonus.
Osmond does get a bonus.
I'm just not affected.
Am I being
Osmond gets
jammed?
Plus
Oh, yeah.
5?
Signe is also protected.
I am also protected.
And I guess Signe just follow Griswold's countdown, unless Ragna gets hit and can't concentrate.
Realistically, this fight will not last 100 rounds. It's just going to be if you guys lose concentration.
I mean, I'm lucky. I'm the druid with a plus 10 wisdom save.
Now, this I have a question I've never had like this before. So Matt, the terrifying presence or whatever it is, it says if it doesn't affect you or if you've passed that you are immune for 24 hours. So am I now immune or no? Because I don't know. Does this count as a pass or does it just like a null?
It's a null.
Okay.
You aren't affected if you save.
Okay,
against-
so if I were to get this knocked off me and then get hit with it, it would still count.
Correct.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I mean,
As long once it would count.
yeah, I'd probably also say your character would have no fucking clue.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he knows the spell, so he should know a bit about it. Oh, actually, true. Never mind. It would be the dragons thing, not me.
Hi, friend.
Hello.
Might be one of those fights where you patient defense a lot.
All right, so bite, claw, 34, 23, 30.
Those are all hits.
No.
The 40 misses.
Oh.
So with the bite, you also take acid damage. Do you have any resistances to acid?
I have no resistances to anything.
Why do I feel like you're gonna fall right now?
I mean, the acid damage is not. It's only 5 points, so. So you take 5 points of acid damage, and 52 points of piercing damage and slashing damage
Alright.
combined.
So a total of 57.
57 total.
Okay. Oh, it's doing that thing where I can't see my own health change.
I can see
I
it.
changed it, but give me a second.
Is that helpful? I can see it.
Yeah, you should all be able to see it, but I need to reload the page.
Griswold, it is your turn.
All right. How high up is this thing, Matt? Like, is this ledge compared to where I am?
The same as the other one. To get up it without taking the stairs, it would be
Just double movement? Okay.
But
Alright, well, I don't wanna do that.
If you took the stairs, you're not a horse, so you can just normal
Yeah.
movement up the stairs.
All right. No, I don't want to do that. I'm going to do 5, 10. All right. So, Matt, can I kind of parkour a little bit, run and jump and kick off this wall to get an extra bit of distance to jump over?
I mean, you're not a monk, so that was very dangerous to try and run across the wall.
I don't want to run across the wall. I want to, like, jump out like this way, get a kick off the wall, and then jump this way.
You can do an acrobatics check. If you miss, you will fall to your literal death.
I have a spell.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to try it just to see if I can get over there quicker.
I would say that's going to be a DC 17 acrobatics.
All right.
Nicer than I am.
So he would just like jump, kick off the wall, and end up landing over here.
Ragnar
was
says,
a-
please don't do that.
If it was a further cavern, I would have made it higher, but that's actually not that far of a jump, like in D&D terms, so.
20 feet, yeah.
All right.
Ragnar or
and-
Signe could make that jump straight.
Yeah, exactly, so.
Well, that's the only reason I figured, like if I could jump out 5 feet and then jump off the wall even. So I figured, all right, so when I land, that would have been all my movement.
That's one way to say. Can you just imagine if you rolled a 1 and Griswold just died?
I have my Misty Step.
Featherfall.
Yeah, Featherfall as well, but Featherfall still would have taken you out of the fight.
Yeah, Featherfall, it would have faded before I hit the ground. All right, so that's my full movement. What is this like a big brazier, or is it like a solid thing that I would be able to hide behind?
I mean, you could attempt to hide behind it.
Well, I'm not saying, I don't mean like take cover behind, I should have said.
Or hide, you're a rogue.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't think I want to hide. He's like 60 feet away. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold my action until Ragna gets like to right like this area, so she'll be like 15 feet away from me, closer to him, and I'm going to cast enlarge on her.
Assuming she
So-
goes there, that's fine.
Yeah, well, if she doesn't, my spell's gonna get wasted, but we'll see. So yeah, I'm
You're
gonna
gonna-
wait. No, is
You're
that?
gonna murder that poor horse.
Yeah, never mind. That's also a concentration spell, so never mind. So actually, I will just go ahead and you know what?
If you have a bow, you have sneak attack because Callum's close enough.
I know, but I want to try to do some of this shit. So
Go for it.
I highly doubt this is gonna work. But
He's showing off today, all right? He's already just parkouring and
yeah, no,
Yeah.
I mean, because what Arvid said earlier was try to just keep going until it'll eventually work. So I'm gonna try to earth and grasp it.
DC 0, it passes.
Why does it say 0? I have no spellcasting ability all of a sudden. Where would I change that? The fuck?
It'll be on the second page of your character sheet.
Being
Or, sorry, the third page
spells.
with spells. And
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, so let me roll it again. So it'll be a DC 16, which like I said, it probably can't even fail that, but who knows?
It can fail it. It didn't.
Okay.
Not by
That
a
is
lot,
my turn.
actually. I rolled an 18. It wasn't actually. It wasn't a lot, but so it
I
definitely
figured
can't
this
fail.
thing's strength probably would make it almost impossible to fail.
It's got a +8 to strength, but that's not enough to make it impossible.
Right.
All right, Osmond, you don't have to stay on the horse.
Yeah, but I'm gonna stay on the horse.
Okay.
Because I don't know about the fear thing either. I already passed it, but I also have a longbow in my hand that I can take 3 shots with. I can't reach him this turn anyway. So let's do that. If the sheet will behave itself and let me open it. There we go.
Roll20 has been a beast today. Like when I was working on a different map, and I was dragging tokens just to the map, and it completely crashed Roll20 multiple times.
It's been slow the last couple of in different games for me.
It's like I was so annoyed. So the 22, 24 hits.
Yeah,
Yes.
Roll20 has been misbehaving lately.
Well, they added doors, so that had to be, they had to break something.
It's not actually a crit, so it's just 9 damage.
Okay.
And that is his turn, I guess. He's gonna. Yeah, that'll be the turn.
Can Ragna turn to him and be like, "I'm heading in towards the horse. Get off if you want, or towards the dragon. Get off if you want."
If we only had to fight a horse.
Only. Yeah. So you can say that's fine.
Yep. So if he wants to get off, if not,
He'll be staying on.
okie dokie.
He's gonna get close and use his sword this time.
Ooh.
You know, the
Right.
weapon he's actually better with.
Yes. He doesn't run out of arrows. All right, Arvid, what you gonna do?
Okay, so that's 30. Still invisible, but probably for not too much longer. Shit.
That doesn't sound good.
It just sums up how it's about to go. Could I try something creative, Matt?
Do whatever you want.
I'm going to attempt to hit this brazier or container of fire on a certain angle and hit it into the Dracolich.
Okay.
So, fingers crossed as I draw on a droplet of water and fire an aqueous bolt.
You were right about how it's going to go, at least.
Oh yeah, I'm optimistic with how things go.
So you hear a loud hiss as the water hits the fire and turns to steam, and that's all that happens.
Yeah, it's not even worth fucking spending on anything to try and change it.
And Callum, you from your angle, you might get a little bit of a few little droplets of stinging, you know.
Why is Arvid trying to kill me?
But from where you're standing, you could also see that these are and Griswold as well. These are they're not the art makes it look like they're just bowls, but they're actually like on pedestals that are in the ground. You're not gonna knock them over.
Okay.
But Arvid wouldn't have probably been able to tell that from where he is.
Well, I'm visible now.
You want to do anything else? Can you do anything else?
Yeah, that was just the that was just the action.
The action cry.
Just bonus action. Stand there looking just annoyed.
Right,
Yeah, that's it.
Callum. Little spritz of water and
Yep. Callum's gonna do his best to kind of steady himself with a little breath because I just got bit and clawed and all this fun stuff. We're right in melee, so let's. I feel like this isn't going to help, but I'm going to try it anyway. We are going to use a bonus action to place the Vow of Death on him. And as the butterfly flits around, Callum will throw another couple of quick strikes and just find out if this thing is immune to necrotic, like I fear it might be.
nice,
You're
nice.
no.
Those are the saddest extra damage from crits, but I got max damage on the actual hit.
So, you know, again, this is always weird, and I don't know how you ever like. What Mercer always does is, it doesn't do as much damage as you think it would. So, you get the idea that it's not immune to necrotic damage, but resistant to it.
Right. All right. Well, hey, that's better than I had expected. And because I'm mobile and I attacked it, I get to run away like a little baby. So we're gonna go. I can't move through the brazier spaces, I'm assuming. So let's go this way. Oh right, no. It keeps getting me. Can I squeeze through here to go around the other side of it, or do I have to go?
Sorry, you can go around it.
10. I mean, I guess I could technically like run down off the cliff, run along the side, and run back up and completely defy physics here for a second.
Yeah, there's
20,
no space
20
for
for
you
30,
to turn
35, 40,
back.
45, 50, 55, 60. I can get to here. And that's my turn.
Ragna.
Okay. Regna is traveling. 5. She'll go right there. Bonus action. Where are you? Hexblade's Curse at it. And then whack it twice with her Umbral Ambassador. Missing once. And then hitting.
Nice. Holy shit.
And she's
Nice.
going to throw in a. She'll do a second level Divine Sight for it. Where did it go? Where did the little.
You could probably roll it at third level because it's undead.
Regna doesn't have third level spells. She has. Because
But
she's.
you get an extra d8 from it being undead.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Then I'll do third level once the choice actually appears. There we go.
Also, are you like Warlock 4, Paladin 8?
Oh no, it's backwards. She's Paladin 6, Warlock 8.
Oh, you have much bigger. You should have 4th level spell slots then.
Yeah, she's got the 2 4th levels. But for now, she's just doing a second.
Yeah, you only spend those big ones when you crit.
And case you were wondering,
It's valid.
the radiant damage does exactly as much damage as you think it would. As in that it is not vulnerable to it.
Yeah. Good enough.
Oh,
All right, yeah, that was a crap ton of damage. So, does she have anything else?
nope, just counting down.
Signe, the archer, it is your turn.
I'm gonna fire another 2 shots before I move. So 1 hit. I'll take it.
Yep.
There's my radiant. And I make it to here on the stairs, and that's my turn.
All right. So, Gorthal will. His green eyes that are glowing here will flash. And some of the bodies that are strewn around the room, creatures will rise from them. And they're going to travel along after the people that they can get to. And probably not do anything, but so Arvid, what is your AC? 18?
It is, yes.
Okay, so you, if you would, make a Constitution saving throw. All right. You take 12 points of necrotic damage. Signe, if you could please make 2 Constitution saving throws.
I still have protection from good and evil.
Which did give them disadvantage to hit you, too, if they're undead, right?
Yes.
Then it would just be 1. So you would take 11 points of necrotic damage. And that's just a lair action that he has.
Well, I mean, going in, kind of figured the Lich would have undead surrounding him at some point.
Oh.
Whoever made that noise, are you okay?
Yeah, I just feel like that's gonna go very, very badly.
I never actually heard the sound of someone's soul leaving their body, but
So, Ragna and Osmond and Callum and Griswold, dexterity saving throws.
And horse.
And Horse.
Regna is no, plus is already added to that. Ragna rolled 11.
Before that happens, he moved out of Osmond's reach, right?
He was never in Osmond's. He was here, so he was never in Osmond's melee range.
Okay, my bad. Yep, never mind. You're good. Okay, deck saves.
All right. Here we go.
How do I deck save horse?
Probably a war horse, right?
Yes.
Is that the kind of horse it is?
Yes.
It's yeah.
I'll look it up real quick.
Thank you.
War
Like
horse.
a warhorse skeleton.
Probably.
They have a +1 dex to 12.
Yeah.
So just roll a d20 plus 1.
Yeah.
Yep, horse is gone.
What is it? That's actually a pretty good roll from Osmond. It's not enough, but it's a good roll.
Except he
Osmond
also
plus-
has a +5 from being next to Ragna. So
Oh.
he did better than Callum did.
He did better than Ragna did.
So so he has a 24.
Yeah.
So 24, 29, 23, 11, and 8. Okay.
Oh, Ragna includes hers already in there. Oh no.
Yep.
So Ragna and the horse take 67 points of acid damage. For those of you that saved, you take 33.
I take 0.
Because evasion.
That's
Yes,
right. I
sir.
also take 0 because evasion.
Horse is gone. Ragna and Osmond fall a little bit.
Osmond will use his
633.
reaction so that he doesn't land prone.
Okay.
Ragna like flap her wings a little bit. Make her landing a bit more graceful.
All right. Let me just do.
Oh, can Ragna even do a save, concentration save with all that damage?
You took 66, so you'd have to pass, or 67, so you'd have to pass a 33.
Ooh, I don't think that's possible. Nope.
You have to be just in that 20 to do it.
Yep. Okay. Sick day, you are no longer protected.
I enjoyed it while I had it. Thank you.
All right, Griswold. The acid bursts into the flames in front of you. You
All right.
duck down, and it misses
right.
you.
All right. I will go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is this also another one that would take double movement to get up?
Yep.
Okay. So then I'll move right here. That's all my movement.
I would say it's also difficult terrain when if you're trying to move in the gold.
Oh, I didn't realize that was gold. So, then I'll go. Is this spot better then? Yeah, I'll go there then. All right.
Unless,
And I'm
unless
just.
you can Scrooge McDuck your way through it, swinging
Okay.
through the.
You
I'm,
should take cover in the gold from the breath weapon.
There you go.
I am going to throw the matron's feather at this thing's head and try to hit and then teleport on top of it.
Brave.
So throwing. 18 will miss. But if it even gets near the face, I'm gonna teleport anyway, so I can get my next stab in. So I don't know, Matt, you tell me where I would actually land.
Roll a d4.
All right.
Up here.
You said here?
Yep.
Okay. All right, and then I will just try to stab at it with my shadow song afterwards, offhand. Completely missing again. That is my turn.
All right. Osmond, for the first time, can swing his sword.
Osmond's standing up, kind of gives a grunt of irritation, we'll say. Draws his long sword. How much? He took 33 damage. He's going to use his bonus action right now to second wind because he can, which gives him a d10 plus 13 more health back. Heals himself for 18, so he goes to 126. And will step up. And still holding his longbow in the other hand with the single-handed swipes, he's going to take 3 swings at this creature with his +2 longsword.
Ooh.
2 hits. And as he doesn't have much else to do, so if we're going to do it, now's the time to do it. He's going to action surge and do it again.
Yeah, I mean that's what he is. He's just a straight smack him in the mouth fighter.
So yeah, action surge and let's go, baby. And miss all 3. Classic Osmond. That's the turn.
At least he's not afraid. Arvid.
Ah, shit. Well, fuck it. It's a funny idea, I'll do it. I'm going to walk through one of the hidden paths. And I'm going to appear 60 feet here.
Spectres are like, what the fuck?
And he's going to pull out a caterpillar cocoon.
Such a weird character.
And I'm going to pull him off the dragon.
Yeah, that's pretty debilitating if it fails.
Gets advantage as well.
I mean, I'll try to silvery barbs it because I want to spend its legendary resistances.
Yeah, it's going to.
Yeah, I'll silvery barbs to make you re-roll.
Once it uses its legendary resistance, Silvery Barbs can't make it roll again. It's not making the roll a pass, it's just choosing to succeed.
Right. It's not a roll at all.
Oh. But did you fail and use one?
Yeah, he said he did.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so he used one of his legendary reactions to not turn into a chicken.
That went 10 times better than I thought it would.
But remember, smart creature, and you just try to turn it into a chicken.
That sounds like a me problem in about 5 minutes.
Right. Very true. Anything else?
No, that was bonus to just leave those 2 and to come where I am to annoy a Dracolich. So that's me.
All right. This one's going to try and attack. And you no longer have protection, right?
Signe does not.
Okay, so that's a 23. So you need to roll another con save, if you would, please. No worries. 14 points of necrotic damage. And Callum.
All right, let's see. How far away am I? 25. I can get to him in 30 feet of movement. So we're going to get to there. And we're going to try to hit him. Because that's what we do here. 2 misses. I am going to flurry of blows. And miss 2 more times. Oof. And geez, that's not good. So I'm gonna move away again. Because I have enough to do that. And we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Back to where I was. And that's my turn.
All right. Go run up there, do some shadow boxing, and come back.
Made you flinch.
I got like everybody's fighting a dragon, and Sig is just being sworn by specters now. Ragna.
Okay. Ragna is going to dust herself off and get up. And then slice at dragon once. Slice at dragon again. Hit the first one. And throw in another second level, or I guess third level.
Jesus Christ, 34.
It's on the spell page. Or not. Come on.
Where does a plus 21 come from?
It's plus 2.
She gets a bunch because she's got her celestial form going.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
14 for that, and then 5 for the hex.
Oh my
or
god.
curse, and then 2 for the dueling. If I can
Jesus Christ.
get the divine smite appearing. Okay, there we go. There.
Like, I'm not complaining, it's just when you see it on a slashing attack from a regular sword, it's like 34, oh shit.
Yay.
Umbral Ambassador is a plus 2, plus 3.
It's a plus 2.
Yeah.
And then plus it gives additional psychic damage as well.
Any movement? Would you like to move away from him by chance?
Nope. Oh, and I will change that to 8.
Signe.
I will drop my short bow and take out my Axe of the Void and lay into the specter.
I have a pretty good idea about what's about to happen when you do that. So
Yeah, well, I get to finally turn on my rage damage.
which one do you want to do? The one above, this one, or the one below you?
Oh, let's do the one above.
Okay.
And then one more.
That one's dead after the second one.
And the first one hits, so excuse me. Divine Fury damage.
Yep.
So if it pops the first one, I'll put the second attack into the second one.
It takes both attacks to kill it.
Okay, even with the 11 radiant damage from Divine Fury, that would be with the first attack.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay, that's very fair. I'm gonna stay right here, and that will be my turn.
Question for you, Signe, before you end your turn.
Yeah,
Are you a great weapon master?
I am.
You killed something.
Yeah, don't you get a follow through, or is it called?
I just haven't used it, so I kind of forgot I have it. Yeah, I can do it as a bonus action. Heckity heck, thank you. Yay. Okay, now it's my turn. Done.
And the second one is very injured, so. Alrighty. Gorthal.
Gorthal, the unawares of the elf behind him.
Uh-huh.
Gorthal is surrendering because he's surrounded.
Yes, of course. So those of you who are surrounding him, a dexterity saving throw, if you would please.
Osmond still gets a bonus.
Yes,
Oh,
What?
Ragna's dope. Look at us.
Wow.
You know what? Osmond is going to use one of his Indomitables to try to pass. Let's re-roll that bad boy. Oh, that's Callum's sheet. Don't roll those. Those are way better.
Yeah, is inspiration just like an extra D8 or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so no point in me using it.
No. And unfortunately, 20 isn't enough either.
But he's still next to
25.
Ragna, so he's a 25.
Then that worked. That's enough. This is 23. DC 23. Those of you who failed, it is 15 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are prone.
Yay.
It's how much damage?
15.
So I'll take 8 instead because I have evasion. No, not evasion. Uncanny dodge. Okay, so I'll take 7.
Yeah, evasion's the one you're thinking of.
Oh,
Uncanny
yes.
dodge is if you get.
Okay. And I have to roll a con check of a 10 to keep my spell. Okay, so I keep it.
And then, Arvid, you will take 26 points of piercing damage and 5 points of acid damage as it bites you.
I would like to silvery barbs that make you roll again.
Rolled a 27 and a 32. The second time I rolled a 33 and a 32. Also have advantage because you're prone. So on the second attack, because you made me re-roll, instead of 26 and 5, you take 28 piercing damage and 5 acid damage. So your silvery barbs has given you 2 extra points of damage.
So 32?
Total.
Yeah,
30,
so
33 total. Which I guess I should just give you guys the total because nobody's like acid damage doesn't do anything to you specifically.
The only one who will have resistance in this fight is Signe if she ever gets over there because she resists the bludgeoning and piercing and slashing.
Well, I mean, I can absorb elements, but
All right.
True, you can absorb elements against acid if you want to.
it wasn't that much.
I mean, if someone wanted to teleport me, fluttering my eyelashes.
I'll get right on that.
This little specter's gonna fly over here and try and attack Osmond, because why not?
How dare he? AC 18.
How about a 6? Oh, that one's dead, so it is now Griswold's turn.
Oh God. All right. All right. I mean, I'm gonna. Well, what else can I do? I'm going to. Can I attempt to, use my daggers as I'm stabbing it to climb onto its back a little bit?
You can do an acrobatics check.
Sure. Well, I should roll first to see if I actually will hit anyway, because chances are I won't. So I'm going to stab with the Matron's Feather first. Missing. And then stab with the Shadow Song.
Nope.
Missing. Yeah, that's my turn.
Osmond. A specter
Wow.
has appeared.
Yeah, the Spectre has decided that we're going to be friends, and Osmond is not a fan of that. So Osmond is going to start by swinging at it. And if he manages to down it, the remaining swings will go at the dragon.
That hits. Yeah, so the third hit would go against the dragon.
Okay, but the 20 will miss the dragon, so.
Correct. So, but he did kill the. He killed
Yeah.
the. Spectre.
Spectre down, dragon unharmed. That's his turn.
I'm just gonna remove this. Let's assume that it just turns into some sort of like ectoplasmic dust or something, just so that it's not in the way of the. Do the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's gonna stay put where he is too. So that's the turn.
All right, Arvid.
Well, I shall continue to play with bad ideas. I'm going to stand up, so use half my movement. And instead of touching it this time, I'm going to walk back through the hidden path I used. Because, haha! And from 60 feet away, I'm going to cast Polymorph.
Gonna use a legendary action.
Wait, so I've legitimately burnt through 2 of his reactions now?
You have indeed.
Dude, you gotta start carrying me a little bit more because I am doing nothing.
How would that feel?
How many more times can you cast that spell?
Once
A bunch. It's only 4th level.
Yeah. Plus, I've got stuff like Flesh to Stone and Reverse Gravity.
Fortunately for him, even if he gets polymorphed, like, it lasts an hour, and if we kill him in that form, he just turns back into this form.
Yeah,
So-
but that's also called a short rest.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Wisdom actually is one of his lowest stats, and so he just
Yeah, so I think Arvid's probably thinking, this is so close to, like, clicking, but he's resisting it at the last second and just looking so confused at what's happening. Shit, I've got 15 feet left. Screw it, I'm going to hide behind the pillar.
All right. This Spectre is going to attack Signe. Man, these guys are rolling good. Con save, please, Signe. These con saves are real low, so. Yep. 3 points of necrotic damage. Callum.
Callum is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 again. And hey, we're going to swing for the fences. That's what we do. Oh, I got 1 hit. And let's flurry again. So sad. He is going to move again to get away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This time he is going to go to here. And that is his turn.
Well, since you're actually here, Arvid, this Spectre is going to go there and attack you.
Yeah, 100%. Con save?
Yes. Ten points of necrotic damage.
Yay!
Regna.
Okie doke. Regna is going to hop up, let out a war cry, and slash away. Hitting with the second attack. And this time she's gonna toss in a 4th level Divine Smite, which will go to 5th level. And there.
All right. Any movement?
Nope.
Signe.
Attack this guy.
Dead.
Pick up my short bow and keep running. And that will be my turn.
Osmond, Ragna, and Griswold, if you'd like to make attacks of opportunity, you can do so.
Oh, heck yeah. He's got nothing else to do with his reaction.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
He's coming after me now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yay!
I don't get sneak attack on attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah, you do.
Oh.
As long as you still qualify for it, which you do because we're still next to him.
Okay. So, half for the necrotic, so that'd be a 3 plus 22 is 25.
All right. We'll move him down here.
The tricky part is getting attacks of opportunity as a rogue.
Mm-hmm.
Because it tends to be, oh, I'm next to the rogue. I'm going to squish him now and move on.
Would you like to
Thankfully, I
attempt
got
to,
people that are hurting much more.
silvery barbs anything? Because he's going to hit you 3 times.
Sure. I'll attempt to silvery barbs the bite.
Oops. What's your AC?
18.
It worked!
Yay!
Yeah, I have to survive the 2 claw attacks though.
Which I don't think you do.
Probably not.
You'll do fine.
I have 48.
I mean, like, all 3 attacks together did about that to me.
You take 35 points of slashing damage. Additionally, he is going to use the lair action, Grip of the Grave. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sounds like he really doesn't like me right now. Would rolling my inspiration D8 help hit?
You can try. It's possible.
Oh wait, shit, silvery barbs gives me advantage.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
I have a 27.
All right. Then nothing happens. Griswold, it is your turn.
Oh. All right. All right, so I'm going to take 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to go ahead and Misty step onto his back so I can't miss. So that's my bonus action. I'll land on him somewhere, and I'm going to try to stab him in the back of the head with my dagger. Hitting.
Indeed.
So that's 11 points right there, and Arvid's in range, so sneak attack as well. So 25 points of damage.
Very nice.
And that'll be my turn. So I don't know if you want me to like roll anything. Just if he's gonna fly away or anything, just let me know.
Yeah, you're good for now.
Okie dokie.
He might be a little easier to hang on to because he's got bones that are protruding that you can just try to grab a hold of.
True.
Osmond.
Just loop an arm under his rib.
Yeah.
Lovely. Well, dang it, that coward. I can't reach him now with my big pointy sword.
He was afraid of Osmond, that's why he left.
Turnabout is fair play. That said, I can stow my longsword. I was still holding the longbow in the other hand anyway. I can come over to here, right next to my buddy Callum, who's just the best guy, really, and take 3 shots. As soon as I remember to change the fighting styles.
2 or 3 ain't bad.
And that's everything for Osmond.
Arvid, you have pissed off Gorthal.
It seems like it.
I mean, I told you, he's an intelligent creature. He knows what you're doing. You are so far the biggest threat to him.
Well, I didn't think things would go that well so quickly.
I was planning for that strategy to be worse.
I planned for...
Don't kill me, I didn't think it'd actually work.
Honestly, I don't think most of my plans are going to work. Like, I'm currently stumped of how to get out of this situation.
Don't you have another teleport?
I've got 3, and I've got a racial misty step. Shit. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm going to walk through a hidden path, unfortunately. So, sorry, Griswold, you're on your own.
Shit happens.
Yeah, I can still see it from there. So that's my bonus action. And I think I need to be selfish right now and heal myself.
Checks out.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think being at a total of 13 hit points is helpful.
Yeah. You being up is more important right now. We have plenty of healers. You stay alive.
Shit. I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds at 7th level. No shit, do that at 6th level.
He's very hurt.
Big rolls. I hate upcasting Cure Wounds because sometimes it heals you for 1,000,000 and sometimes it heals you for 8.
Oh, here's to 1,000,000. Woo!
38. Yeah, I'll take it.
I assume that's all you can do?
So that was bonus action, and because I do need to be a minor bit of a coward at the moment, I'm going to spend 10 to 15 feet of movement to go, fuck you, if I can't see you, you can't see me.
So that's how it works.
If I cover my eyes, you can't see me.
Callum.
He went over the cliff again. And it's just so tired at this point, you know? We're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Can't reach him that way. I could do that, but that would be a terrible idea. All of my options are bad this turn, so I have a better plan. I'm going to move. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, do a leap if I have to. 20 feet to get there. Hey, Signe, are you willing to be grappled?
Fastball special.
Yeah. So I grab Signe and I just start dragging her. 30, 40, 50, 60 to here. And I'm gonna... I still have a bonus action. She can't probably get to him from here. Maybe just barely. I think she can, so I'm gonna save my key on that. And instead, because I attacked Signe with a grapple, I'm going to Flurry of Blows. And I'm going to replace both of them with Hands of Healing on Arvid. Arvid, you heal for another 21.
I will happily take 21 points of healing.
That was a
And
very good turn.
And then I'll let go of Signe because I have 5 feet of movement left, and I will go back to here. That's the turn.
Constitution saving throw for Callum.
Hi, friends.
He was just hanging out waiting for somebody to show up.
Con save. Okay. I'm better at these now than I used to be.
These are low, yeah. So, 12 points of necrotic damage.
Ow. That's my turn. Well, that's his turn, I hope.
All of these, it is his turn. That is all they do. But, I mean, everyone saved on these. I mean, otherwise you would be losing max hit points. Regna.
Regna is going to salute Osmond before flying across the death trap. Go in here, and we'll continue her assault against Gorthal. Except
the
she
Everfed.
won't. Except she won't. Yay! That is all she can do.
Right. Signe.
So close.
Don't you have 40 feet of movement as a barbarian?
I'm wearing
does.
heavy armor.
Oh.
No, you're not, are you?
Well, I'm wearing that half plate.
Half plate is medium armor.
Oh my god, is it for real?
Yes, because otherwise you couldn't rage in it either.
Well then, but this keeps saying it's heavy armor.
You
Roll
get
20.
the penalty to stealth for like it's heavy armor.
Okay, I've been misunderstanding. I've been a goober.
Yeah, you got 40 feet of movement. Otherwise, I would have kept dragging you.
Okay, so on the way there, I will stow the short bow and happily keep out my axe, get here, and wail on him.
Would you like to recklessly do it?
You know what? Yes. Oh, come
Roll
on,
again
roll
for your
20.
reckless, because that's just one.
Yeah, it's being weird for a minute here. Did it finally load?
It did. And that hits.
Beautiful.
Got Lily force damage.
Okay, and I got a second attack, I promise.
That also hits.
And I will attempt to spend 1 axe point to use the creature loses the ability to cast spells until the end of its next turn.
All right. The con save?
Yep. Which it probably will pass, but it's worth the attempt.
It did not pass. Well, wait. What is your? So it's con save. Equal,
18.
What's your proficiency? 18. No, it misses. I rolled a 15. I rolled two
Oh my
15s.
God.
In fact.
So it can't cast spells, boys!
Now, granted, it hasn't cast a spell yet, but
Well, it doesn't mean it.
it's
Could be.
right. Yeah, I mean, it worked. It can't do it, so.
I now just have the mental image. I know that was the smart play, but at the same time, I have the mental image of just Signe running up to anything she can hit with it and just being like, "You're not allowed to cast spells." The guy standing there in like full plate with a great sword's like, "What? Why? No tricks."
You have to fight me man to man.
So
Alright,
this is going to be a little interesting for Griswold here. So I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Right?
Against its strength check, which it actually beats you on.
Okay.
It is going to essentially shove you, grab you, and throw you over the cliff. And I believe that you used your reaction previously.
Nope, that was
Your turn is next.
yeah, but I didn't use it this turn because I just
Yeah.
I my turn I flew Missy stepped over to him.
Yeah, the reaction was an off attack, wasn't it?
Yeah, but
so
I took
yeah.
my turn after that because I flew over to him.
Right. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, well you're free falling, so do what you have to do.
Feather fall. Do I take damage from him like grabbing me or anything?
He didn't. No, he just grabbed you and threw you over. It is 200 feet down.
Okay.
And then it's going to attack Ragna with its claws.
Okie dokie.
A 31 and a 33.
Both hit.
So 27 points of slashing damage total.
Okie dokie.
And it is. So I guess you and Signe would both get attacks of opportunity. If you choose to take them.
Yep.
stick to my ears.
Nope.
Alright. It is now flying in the air over the cavern, over the chasm. It is about 60 feet in the air. And it is Griswold's turn.
All right, so it says I fall 60 feet per round. So how far would I have fallen so far?
60 feet.
Okay. All right. Then I will bonus action to Misty Step 30 feet back up. So I'll have one more second level spell left. And then I should be able to throw the matron's feather because it could go up to 60 feet. So I'm just going to throw it and try to make it land somewhere up on top. I don't really care where it lands. Am I able to make it back up to the top?
You probably have to do like a dexterity check at disadvantage because you have to throw it at an arc while you're falling.
Very slowly, but yeah, sure.
Well, yeah, but you're having to throw it up 30 feet, and then all of a sudden, once it clears 30 feet, it has to then move.
Yep, I
away
agree.
from
Yep.
you.
All right, let's try. Yeah.
Yep. That's good enough for me.
Ooey.
No, if I have disadvantage, it's a 6.
Oh yeah, disadvantage. Sorry, I didn't give you disadvantage.
Yeah. All right, well, Griswold's done.
A nat 20 and a 1. How did you?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Osmond.
Osmond has nothing else he can really do from here. He just saw Griswold get chucked, but there's nothing he can do about it. So he's going to... He's got a clean shot on the dragon. He's still got that bow. Let's take 3 more shots. I keep opening Callum's sheet thinking it's his. A hit for 10.
All right.
And he is going to move back this way behind the brazier to get some cover. It's the turn.
Arvid.
So he was in that square, just making certain. Okay. Well, I am looking forward to, if Arvid survives, he can cast this on Griswold after the fight.
This thing will have to come down and kill me. I'm not going to die from just falling.
Yeah, he's
You're not even going to finish falling.
Oh, no, I will.
No, you won't.
If it's a minute.
No, you won't.
He has a plan, apparently. All right, so what are you actually going to do? Arvid?
Yeah, so 5. So he's 30 feet down.
Currently.
Yeah, I won't be able to reach.
And he's 60 feet up.
Yeah, that's fine.
I should make his token smaller as he gets further and further away.
How damaged does Ragnar look with how many times she's been slashed and spit on and bitten?
She's muted, so I'll answer for you. Pretty hurt.
Pretty hurt?
Yes, I forgot I was muted. She's like bloody and a half.
But you're also a paladin warlock, so you generally have a fair whack of health. Okay. Yeah, alright, that's fair. I'm going to spend 10 counts of the balm.
10.
So I'm going to roll 10d6, and you gain 10 temporary hit points as well.
Thank you.
You gain 28 hit points plus the 10 temporary.
Nice.
So that was bonus action. And because apparently Callum has a gleam in his eye, I will attempt to turn my hand into a claw and primarily savage this creature in front of me.
It's still standing, but you pretty heavily damaged it.
Yeah, I don't get into melee too often, but I do have options. And because I'm still being a little bit of a coward, I'm just gonna... Shit, wrong thing. I'm just gonna move 5 feet back here so we can't see me.
Callum.
Callum is going to start his turn, seeing Griswold go flying down this pit, but then the knife come like hurtling back up briefly. He's going to start his turn by spending a key point on Step of the Wind to bonus action dash and double his jump distance. He is going to make one unarmed strike against this specter. 13 damage if a 14 hits.
It does. He's dead.
Okay. Callum's going to take off running with 130 feet of movement this turn and the ability to run on walls. 15, 20.
So you
He's
basically
going to
just
run literally down the hole, down along the ledge, jump to the opposite side with his currently 26-foot jump distance, and try to grapple Griswold on his way by.
thinks he's the fucking Flash.
He is.
So Griswold, are you willing to be grappled?
I am grappling you as well.
And once he's done that, he's going to use his about 40 feet of remaining movement to come up out of the hole. I had just enough from where I was.
Like, it makes sense in this game, but it's such a stupid fucking thing to hear.
Yeah, I literally, like, I love it contextually, because he's not running down, he's running down the wall. He's like launching off to grab Griswold, and then he's literally just like jumping from wall to get back up.
It will
Yeah, I was gonna
only
say-
allow it if you do it with Naruto arms and you have them behind your back when you're running.
Absolutely. Not only that, I'll only have him by one wrist, so I'll run up the wall dragging him that way too.
I was gonna say, please feel all complaints to the rule of cool.
Yeah.
So there is one bit of what happened. Okay, I don't know what happened to your dagger because you threw it and it didn't
Well, I mean, I
land.
still would have
where you
teleported to it even if it didn't hit anything.
wanted it. Okay,
So, I mean, I assume that's why he could have reached me, because I already threw it up, like, you know what, like 20, 25 feet, even if it didn't go where I wanted and still got that high up.
that's fine.
Yeah, that, and with only falling 60 feet around, and you misty stepped up, so you were only 30 feet down, I could just barely reach you.
Yeah.
I could run 30 feet down a wall, jump across the chasm, run 30 feet up a wall with you.
All right.
That's everything, though. That's my whole turn.
And now we're just sitting right next to each other waiting to get fucking eaten.
Ragnar.
Okay. So
I dare him
is...
to use his breath weapon on us.
Ragnar is gonna fly diagonally upwards to over here, and then her eyes will crackle black as she casts Eldritch Blast twice and misses both. Yay.
You got all your damage out earlier.
Yep.
Signe.
Well, he's up in the air, and that's like a bummer, man. Because I can't get up in the air. I guess I'll stow my axe and take out my bow. Ugh. It kills me inside, though. I think according to the rules of rage, my rage will end on this turn. Because I don't think I can attack.
If you just drop the axe, where you're standing, you could draw the bow and still attack.
Yeah, but I'm really fond of it.
Wait, weren't you still holding your bow in one hand this whole time? Or did you have to put it away to two-hand your axe?
I had to put it away to two-hand my axe.
Well, you better drop that axe then.
Yeah, I guess I'm dropping my axe. And then I'll fire 2 arrows.
We'll say you do it in a really cool way. Rather than just dropping it, you like throw the axe head into the ground and it sticks, so the handle's right by you, so you can just grab it.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. I really like that. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's better than just dropping it. Like you know.
You embedded the force axe in solid stone.
Exactly.
And now the steam explodes from under you and throws you into the cliff.
Oh no, not again.
That's what I was looking for. And the second one's a whiff.
Yep.
That's my turn.
All right. I'm thinking. There's lots of options.
The option over this way is the best.
Attacking the NPC nobody cares about. That sounds
Yeah, definitely don't come over here, please.
Don't kill the fighter with a longbow until he's out of arrows.
And then it's fine. Then he has nothing else to do. I think it does. It's got to be acid breath at Naruto and his friend.
Do it. We both have evasion. Do it.
Yeah, but if I get hit, I'm screwed.
So, it is a dex save.
All right. Yeah. I'll still only take half, but fuck.
What'd you say the DC of that is? 23? So that's a fail?
Yeah.
I'm going to... I have a thing now. I need to check. I think I will spend the key point with my reaction to try to reroll.
Okay, so is Griswold taking all of the damage?
I take half of it because of evasion.
Okay.
Do you have absorb elements as a wizard?
I do not.
Sad.
So half damage is 35 points of acid
Okay.
damage.
All right, so I'll need to roll a 18 con save. Nope. Well, actually, first time I'm going to use it, but I will use it. Where is it?
Tell me it's lucky. Tell me it's
No,
lucky.
no. Right here. When you are hit by an attack or you fail a saving throw, you can use your reaction to gain a +4 bonus to saving throws.
War wizard.
Yeah, so I will keep my concentration on the protection from good and evil.
That's a good time to use it.
Yeah.
Did the protection from good and evil give you advantage on the initial save? Not that it mattered, I'm just curious.
I don't think so. Rolled again. I have disadvantage on attack rolls against me, and I can't be charmed or frightened, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, I couldn't remember. Thank you for humoring me.
Griswold.
Yeah.
The dragon, Gorthal, is going to use his
The
lair
Everfed?
the Everfed. His lair action of entropic gaze at the matron's feather.
What does that do?
As he stares at it, it rapidly ages, reducing it to dust at the end of the round.
No.
That's after his turn, so fuck.
That's a big fuck you.
Eh. Right.
So it is now your turn.
All
And
right.
matron's feather is no more.
All right. Well,
I
in
would
that
offer
case,
you a backup dagger, but I have
I have a +1
stick and
short
some
sword.
rocks.
I have a +1 short sword for my main hand now. And then Shadow Song still in my offhand. So I am
Hey,
just
hide that axe because you just saw that happen.
I will move. First, I'm gonna, I don't have much I can do while he's that far away, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit him with a firebolt. Missing. And then I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get back on the other side of this. Duck down and bonus action hide.
Osmond.
Oh, Osmond, my dear sweet Osmond. He's not very sneaky. I was considering having him hide too to give him advantage on these shots, but no, he's just gonna step out, take a few pot shots, and then probably just step right back into his little hidey hole.
Ooh.
Wow. Machine gunning over here. Not a ton of damage, but
Hey, damage is damage. We'll take it. And just then step back behind the brazier, and that's it.
Arvid.
Ah, yes. More time to create bad decisions. That's 10 feet. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna do it again at 4th level. I'm going to point at Gorthal the Ever Chicken.
Before that wasn't that great of a spell. Here that is brutal because if he fails that save, he's in a hole.
He did not fail that.
Then I would like you to reroll it again because I'm going to cast Silvery Barbs.
Alrighty. Just saved. this time.
Fuck. Okay.
Who are you giving that advantage to?
I am going to give that advantage to a certain flying member of our party who hopefully fucking crits.
Hopefully.
And... No, shit, he's just hid himself from me.
It would be pretty funny to watch a chicken falling down.
Oh, and his stealth is 2 higher than my passive. Well, I was going to heal him. I am going to use... I'm going to use the last 4 counts of the balm on Callum.
Oh, okay.
So it's 4d6 plus 4 temporary. So you heal 18 and you have 4 temporary.
I'll take it. And 4
And
temporary.
yeah. And because I'm pretty sure he's realizing that it's still me trying to mess with him, I'm going to spend 10 more feet to go. Shit, I keep forgetting to change it back. To make him think, oh, he's disappeared again. Oh.
All right, Callum.
All right, let's see. We're gonna go. Oh, he's 60 feet away. I really can't just keep burning key points really willy-nilly. I'm starting to get a little low. So Callum's going to... Hey, you said that these fires were on top of things that would not let them tip over. How tall are those things?
We're about 6 feet.
Okay. That's not very helpful. But these over here go all the way to the ceiling, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, we're going to slow roll this a little bit because that's the smart play. 15, 20 feet to here, which gets me a small enough gap that I can jump it without spending a key point. So that's 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And we're going to pull out the sling and we're going to take a couple of shots with the sling. Those are both at disadvantage, not that it matters. And I still have an extra 5 feet of movement. So, here. That's it.
Regna.
Okay. Regna can fly like maybe another 5 or so feet to get within 30 feet of Gorthal, and then use her. This is so scary. Relentless Hex to get herself in melee range with Gorthal.
Oh, come on, crit, please.
And then hopefully crit with her Umbral Ambassador. Nope. Also missing. And then one more hits this one. We're 18 plus she's going to do a first level smite. Smite. Where's the smite? Which will be technically at 7th level. 2nd level.
All right.
Now she's in danger heights.
Signe.
Bad. Pass.
Ragna, you can make an attack of opportunity. He is not interested in
Fuck.
you.
Yay!
He doesn't know where I am.
Can she throw a smite in that?
Yeah, if she wants.
Actually, no. Don't have very many smites left.
All right, so he's gonna fly over here and land.
Signet cracks a wide grin at this. Probably
I
not a
just-
sight this dragon was expecting.
I just see this like Benny Hill thing. We're just like chasing each other around the pillar.
Yeah. Signa's
Actually,
smiling.
it's probably
Arvid,
Let that yakety sax play, man.
Yes.
Arvid's just probably swearing himself and going, fuck.
He's going to attack you 4 times, but he uses legendary action to attack you with his tail as well.
Fuck. I'm not surviving this. I haven't got silvery barbs. This is going to suck.
They all hit, so
If you do less than 72, I'm alive. No. Yeah, if you do less than 72, I'm good.
Alive, or you mean not down?
I have 72.
Okay, I thought you meant he could double your HP and like insta kill you.
$68 points.
How is this fucking charade still going?
However, you also need to do a con save.
Yay? I'm gonna make sure I'm rolling the D8. Fuck, 17.
No. So this was Grip of the Grave, which means, Arvid, you are unable to regain hit points magically or otherwise until the next dawn.
Oh no. I can't even fix that.
Yeah, so I think I need to play coward at the moment.
Well, you didn't go down. I mean, like, that was close, but you didn't go down.
Yeah, and I do tend to prioritize healing others. It's just at the moment I am now fucked.
Yeah, you're in trouble. Griswold, it is your turn.
All right. So is this thing on the ground now?
It is.
All right. So
And
5,
it's kind of wedged
10,
between those 2 pillars, too.
10. All right. So if I move here, that's my full movement. I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step across. That's my last. Actually, you know what? I don't really have anything I could cast at 3rd level, so I'm gonna cast that at 3rd level. Actually, no. I might as well just do it at 2nd then. Fuck it. So yeah, I'm gonna teleport over. That's my last 2nd level spell. And do I have anything? Yeah, I'm just gonna throw a firebolt at it again. Missing. Yeah, that's my turn.
Osmond, run around the corner and stab it with a sword.
I'm gonna have to move Callum just because I can't see Osmond for a second. Oh, he's way over there.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10. You know what? That's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna move. And then he's going to dash and draw his sword. Oh. Hello, friend. And that's his whole turn, but his sword is drawn, so if he moves away, he'll get an off attack.
All right. Arvid.
Fuck. Alright, 5th level. Does upcasting it do anything? I doubt. No, just Son of a bitch.
Well, the good news is he is using his last legendary resistance.
I mean, that's fantastic news, but I don't think anyone else has anything to keep him locked here now.
I got really, really lucky. I could.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be like my 4th use of the hidden path now. Sorry, let me just measure it. I like how this entire fight has been going chicken shit, chicken shit.
But you did burn all of the legendary resistances, so I mean that's something.
So that's my action bonus, and I have 30 feet of hiding.
All right, Callum.
I'm basically going to stand above Callum, but I'm just standing here for now.
That's fine.
Yeah. So let's see. I'm gonna move 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna attack him. I want to punch him. I'm gonna fail to punch him.
Yes.
I'm going to flurry of blows. That one is a hit. It gets a free hand of harm, which I have hidden away for some reason. No, there it is. Okay. So it hits. Let's do the damage. And he gets a hand of harm. Most of that's necrotic that he resists. I assume the Draco Lich is immune to the poisoned condition.
He is indeed.
However, I'm also going to spend another key point on that hit, and he needs to make me a saving throw DC 20 Constitution.
Oh, please.
24.
Rolls a 24, so nothing happens, but I still get one more hit. 7 more damage. I didn't include the necrotic that time. Another 2 necrotic half to 1. I'm going to try it again. He needs another DC 20 con save.
With advantage of 14.
He is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Holy shit, I'm not gonna
To
die
just
next
stunning
turn.
strike. So Callum runs up, whiffs a couple blows, but gets in a good 1-2 right on the nose. He's stunned. He has to
Like a
do
shark.
nothing until
Just
my
like-
next turn.
Punch him in the nose.
Bad. Bad Lich.
All right, Ragnar.
And yeah, I'm gonna stay put
I figured you would,
because
because he's not going to do anything.
why not?
If Ragna flies 30 feet diagonally towards said dragon, is she then within 30 feet of said dragon?
So you were 60 feet in the air because
Yes.
you reached him, and then he was over here, so it's like
He's pretty tall.
it's like 20 feet. So it's like it would be 20 feet over, and then 60 feet down. So it's like 80 feet of movement total to get to where he is specifically. But yeah, he's a gargantuan creature, so we call it maybe like, I don't know, 65, 70.
So I'd like to point out that the stunned condition for people gives advantage on all attack rolls against him, and he auto fails strength and dex saves.
I mean, he's basically incapacitated entirely.
He's also incapacitated. That's different. Incapacitated, can't move, can't speak, or
Can't
can
take
speak
any
only
action.
falteringly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh, 25. So even if she does 30 towards him.
Yeah, I don't think you could get to him.
Okay. She will do 30 towards him downwards. And I'll try this. She's going to raise her Umbral Ambassador, which clouds of purple kind of form around it, drop down like goopy like, and then a shadow seems to move towards said dragon as she uses 3 charges to use Shadow Grip against it. So the dragon's shadow climbs up and hopefully keeps said dragon down.
It auto fails the save.
Oops.
Yep. So it doesn't even get a chance to until its next turn to try.
So it's stunned and paralyzed.
Paralyze gives us auto crits within melee range, within 5 feet. I like that.
Osmond likes that.
Osmond likes that. The champion gets a little redundant, but he likes it.
All right. Anything else?
I think because she did that, she can no longer attack it for one of her attacks. So I think that's it.
Signe. Right
Go
for
the
the
bow.
striking.
I know you can't see my face right now, but I'm entirely too happy.
It's a crit. If it hit, it had advantage.
Great. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. Because it definitely hit. I think. Yes.
Yeah, then that's like an extra D12 and a D6.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
Nice. This could be a turning point in the fight here, guys. So we'll unload on him.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, that's sad. That's okay though. And I would like to spend 1 point to siphon health back to myself for 13 points of healing.
Very nice.
It ain't much, but it's an honest.
I think you'll get healed for more than that because that's also a crit.
16.
So he does
That's-
nothing on his turn, correct?
Correct. He can't take actions. He can't move. He can barely speak.
I can't even try to succeed on the girl.
He auto
Shadow.
fails his strength and dex saves.
Griswold.
Alright. Well, we were told to go all out, so he will run up, short sword in hand, take a slash at him with the +1 short sword. Hitting, yes.
And it's a crit.
You have advantage, so
Yeah.
yes, and it's a crit.
So I need to roll an extra d6 for that. So 15, and then I'll roll 2 sneak attacks. Not great. So 15 plus 22 is 37, and then with the dagger as well. So I need to add another d4. And this last one is going to be it's going to be halves because it's necrotic. So d8. So that'll be only 2 more damage instead of 4 for the last one.
Yep.
and I use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he is going to try to sneak right on the side of this just to be a little bit out of sight.
Osmond.
All right, I think I've set this up correctly, so let's find out. Osmond is going to swing away. I really wish I had that action surge still, but that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Oh.
Real crit. Oh no, you're auto critting him. Never mind.
Yes. Technically, yeah, none of them were real crits, but they do all hit.
Yeah, you changed the crit range to like 1 or something, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
15 plus 31 plus 44.
And it's barely attacked Osmond at all. So I think Osmond's actually going to stay put.
He only got hit by the breath weapon once. That was it.
Yep.
And he's been out of range most of the time.
Yep.
All right.
Actually, no. He is going to shift a little bit because he's going to go up this way now that there's no friendly here, in case it decides to switch sides again.
Arvid.
That's just the worst idea possible.
Do it.
I'm going to move 30 feet.
Make it auto-fail something. Take away its flight.
No, I'm going to attempt to Primal Savage. Which fails because it's still, yeah. Screw it. I'll use my racial Misty Step to come here. I tried.
Also, I'll just give you a hint. He spits acid. He doesn't take acid damage.
It's my only physical attack.
Well, had you hit, it would have done no damage. That's the thing.
All right. Callum's in melee. Let's do what we can. We are gonna throw some unarmed strikes here. That one hits. Let's see. Does that much. Oh, this might be a terrible decision. Can it make me another con save, please?
What number?
DC 20.
19. Oh no. What are you doing?
I'm stunning it again.
Oh.
So if it got a 19,
Well, I was just trying to say, what is this? Is just considered? What kind of attack is this considered? Just a
when
melee
I hit
attack?
with a melee weapon attack,
Okay. So
I can spend a key point to stunning strike.
Okay, so yeah, it's a 19.
So it's restunned. So it's reset for another round. And now I'm going to make my remaining attacks, which I'm only going to make 2 more. That one's a miss. That's sad. That one hits, though.
Yeah, but you just literally saved us another round.
Yep.
I'm not going to spend key points on Flurry of Blows and free damage because I want to save it to try to keep chaining this together if I have to.
So he has advantage on magical effects and spells and other magical effects, but since it's just a melee attack, he doesn't get advantage on the stun. So
Wait, he had advantage on the polymorphs?
Yep.
yeah, and they failed that many times. Can you believe it?
Yeah. He starts to stand up, and Callum just uses his massive mood speed to jump up in the air and like land on top of his head and punch him back down again.
No. You smack him in the nose with a
Glitch.
You need
Roll
a
up.
newspaper as a weapon.
Exactly. Roll up newspaper.
You know what?
Go.
It would still do the same damage. It just wouldn't be magical.
All right.
And
assume you're
that's everything for Callum. I'm gonna stay put.
All right, Ragna, you can get down to it and start slicing it to pieces if you'd like.
Oh,
Yep.
please do.
Yep,
Please
Ragna
do.
is going to fly down a bit and then bonus action teleport herself to the ground beside the creature. Give a grin and hopefully. Yep.
Oh, if you've got a level 4, oh my god, a level 4 crit would be stupid.
Plus an additional D8. Plus an additional D6.
That's
And she
47
does
so far.
have one for smite left, so she's going to use that. And for some reason,
Yeah, so that would be a level 5, so that's...
Yes. Divine.
God, you
Level
gotta love it when a
5.
paladin smites on a crit.
Twice.
You know the rules, and so do I. You crit, you gotta smite.
Smite again. And then she attacks again.
I'm not even adding this up. I'm just every time you roll damage, I'm just subtracting it from the thing. I'm not even adding it.
And then an additional D8. And an additional D6.
There's no limit on smiting, is there?
You can only smite once per attack.
Oh yeah, I mean like once per attack, but it's like if you've got 2 attacks, you can just smite twice.
Oh yeah, you can.
Then I will smite. She has 2 remaining slots of level 1. So she will smite. Okay, that smite is broken. I'll deal with that later. Do this smite of level 2. And then 1 more of that.
God, I love smite slots.
Was fun.
So just as a frame of reference, since you stunned him,
We've done more damage.
You have
easily.
all done 298 points of damage since you stunned him.
Wow.
I will take partial credit for that, but the stun wasn't giving the auto crits. So, like
I
half
didn't
that
even
credit
know
goes to
that was a
Ragna.
thing, so I'm glad I did that.
Alrighty, Signe.
Crit time.
Great time.
Doesn't hit.
That is sad.
That does.
Yay.
It's also kind of a strange thing about dragons is that they have high armor class, whereas like other huge creatures don't.
Are easy as hell to hit.
Right.
I imagine that the whole reason that is one, dragons are supposed to be particularly scary, but 2, they're covered in armor.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. It's probably easy to hit them, harder to like damage them.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Because that's the thing. In reality, like when you're talking about the combat, when you don't hit, that's not necessarily that. It could be a glancing blow type of thing where just semantics.
Right.
You're
It's
just
not
trying to
that
stab
putting
someone
on-
in front of you and you put the dagger out to the right instead.
Yeah. It's not that the guy in plate mail suddenly got real fast.
Right. It didn't do any damage. So it's not that it's the wording that gets confusing when you say hit and miss, and it's not really that, but
So 40 damage and I'm not moving.
All right. He's not going to do anything on his turn. He's
Hey,
fly
Signe.
like a dragon, baby.
Hey, Signe, you got a crit, right?
Yeah. Oh my
You're
god,
a
you're
great
right.
weapon master.
Do it again.
Stop! He's already dead!
He's been dead since the start. That's the problem.
He's been dead for years. All right, Griswold.
All right.
Gotta see. I gotta go all the way back to Callum's turn before I get to go.
Yep. And I have 2 key points left, so there's a chance this happens again.
The chances of how Gorthal ends, which actually would be pretty cool, because the idea being that like an intelligent creature would like try and flee, and then he may have no choice but to just sit there and die.
All right, I am going to come around. I am going to once again stabby stab. I will slash at him with my short sword. First attack, critting. So I get 2 sneak attacks on that. So 11, 22, 31, and then Shadow Song. So I get an extra D4.
I completely missed this. I should have been rolling extra.
Oh my god, you haven't been using your brutal critical?
No.
Oh!
So that is 31 plus 14 is 44 or 45 plus 1 and then 1 extra D8. So plus 3 necrotic damage total. And I will take a couple steps back around this corner just in case he wants to breathe on some people.
Osmond.
Osmond is here for them crits.
Good old crit fisher.
It's the
60? Is that right?
58 I got. Unless I missed one of the...
No, I get 60.
Yes, you're right. I missed one of the dueling styles.
That's a lot of damage.
Yep, 60.
I mean, to be fair, there's been a lot of damage in a very short amount of time to keep counting.
Yep. Also goes to show you how many hit points this guy has. That you guys have been hacking this much into him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mostly went for that stunning strike because I was like, I haven't heard the words. He's looking rough yet, and that doesn't bode well. So we got to start gambling on things that might not work.
I will say he is looking pretty rough now, all things considered. I mean, for a dead dragon that has bones and flesh falling off of him. I assume Osmond will not move.
No, Osmond's gonna stay put.
Arvid.
So yeah, apparently getting up close and trying to hit him didn't go well. So instead I'll just take a drop of blood that's probably coming out of him and turn it into a bloody aqueous bolt. Fuck, and keep missing!
Don't you have spells still?
Yeah, I
It
do.
is.
No, the problem is, I don't have attacking spells.
He's got screw you spells. He's got I'm gonna mess
Something-
with you spells.
Something that would like make him I don't know, like not be able to move when I inevitably fail to stun him again would be nice.
Yeah, I do have those type of spells. It's just a case of I was trying to dogpile.
I get it.
Shit.
It's the healer wanting to do damage finally. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah, I've done my job.
Let me do some damage. Come on.
Oh, just heal himself. Oh, no, wait.
I'm
never
gonna
mind.
healing word at level 1 Sigma. You gain 9 hit points. Not a huge amount, but you know.
Do you want to move?
I'm not getting fucking closer. Well, look what happened last time.
All right. Same as before. If I hit him, I'm going to try to stun him. Hey, that's one hit. And DC 20 con save, please. Oh, that doesn't include my extra necrotic either. I keep leaving it off.
I just need to put that in Discord.
Oh, thank God.
See, I'm also saving a lot of slots for silvery barbs. So when
In case he fails, I have 1 key point left, so I really hope he's down.
Can I just
He
state that
stays
he has
down.
a 25 Constitution?
Hey, if he's not proficient, what's his bonus with proficiency?
+7.
A +7. So he's better than 50-50 odds for this to work when it hits him.
Yep.
I get 1 more attack.
All Griswold is thinking this entire time is, fuck you for taking my dagger.
Oh, wait, that one missed. Never mind. Don't ignore that last bit of damage. That's my turn.
See, I was like, grip of the grave was my thought. Everybody's dead because you couldn't heal, and then it worked on Arvid, and then he got stunned, and it was.
He got bonked a few times.
Yeah, that was again just no bad glitch. Bad. Stay.
But
bad.
yeah, I don't think we could have got to the stunned phase without the somehow burning free legendary resistances.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't have even tried it if he still had legendary resistances, because I was like, it's already. I assumed he had better than 50-50 shot of passing because con saves.
The only thing that he's better at is strength saves. I mean, it's
Yeah.
the second best skill he has, and I failed 3 times.
Yep. I've just been grateful that you keep failing on the first one, so I don't have to burn multiple key points to keep trying.
Well, I would have failed the second one.
But that's all I can do, Ragna. Kill
Yes.
it.
I will try. Umbral Ambassador. That. Plus an additional D8 and D6. And she will use her remaining Divine Smite. Cast that level 2. Plus an additional level 2. Plus 1 more attack from Umbrella Ambassador and Miss Terribly.
69.
I can never get over when I just see like 33
Nice.
slashing damage.
Signe, it's your turn.
So I need you all to understand I am a dumbass.
Listen, you played in the same game as me as a wizard, so you're not.
So I
Are you
should've
going to start
rolled an
including your brutal
additional 6.
criticals?
Yeah. It's all
No,
good.
no, I don't expect to make that up, but I just need to let you know I am a dumb.
It happens.
Now we will remind you to do it. Now that
You're
we've
just
all reminded
really
you
into
have
your
it.
character and playing a barbarian. That's all it is.
If I was really into it, I would have known what my character does. And that's on me.
I remember I always like make jokes about me when I played Volker. I screwed up wizard, but I did play Barnabas. I didn't screw him up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Barnabas did fine.
You were distracted by the birds.
He
Everybody's
was
a
just
bird.
like the
It was-
embodiment of Alzheimer's.
Once I got the, we talked about the chicken tenders. I just lost all. All right, so what are we doing here?
So I think you add an extra 2d12 then for your brutal.
The ones she is actually critting on, I had set it up that it includes it automatically.
So I did get one automatically.
Oh, cool.
Alrighty.
Yes. I think that's actually no, that's fine. Yes. Okay, yeah, I think that's my turn.
Griswold.
All right. All right. I will run out. And has Callum made it clear that he's not going to be able to keep him here for a long time?
Callum looks like he might pass out.
Okay. Well, then just in case while this is going on, I'm going to go ahead and use my action to cast Earthen Grasp on it. So it can't
He
pass.
auto fails the strength save.
So it would take the 4 bludgeoning damage, but it will be restrained, I think, for right now.
That's awesome. So now it's stunned and paralyzed and restrained.
Yeah. So, but I do no longer. So now he would be able to fear me again. So I do, and I had to cast that at level 3 actually.
So it has.
So I'll get. Hold on. I'll get one more.
advantage.
So I'll get one more d6 actually, because I had to cast it. Level 3. So 10 damage altogether. So let me get rid of this thing as well. And then with my bonus action, I am going to stab it with Shadow Song. So that is 9. So I get an extra d4. So that's 11 piercing. I get an extra d8. So an extra 2 necrotic, and I get the 2 sneak attacks. So 9 plus 2 is 11. Plus 6 necrotic. 17, 33, 55. No, 45.
Alrighty.
And he is stepping back around here.
Osmond.
Okay, and this one only lasts a minute, so I'll keep track of it.
Took me a second to remember that was me. Yes, Osmond, hit. Hit good. Hit good, Osmond. You do a good. Good boy.
Solid damage.
So 16,
58.
18, 20, 35
I think it's 58.
for 58. I get 58.
All right.
And that's it.
Arvid.
Okay, at second level, I'm going to cast Healing Word at Callum.
That's very generous of you. My usefulness is about to expire, though.
Maybe. And for my action, I will throw another Bloody Aqueous Bolt. And I believe he fails strength saves.
Arvid, how do you
Auto
want to do
fails
this?
strength saves.
Ooh,
Holy shit.
wow.
Well, apparently I've just knocked him prone to his death.
You killed him with water. With blood.
I mean, to be fair, he's been what? He's tied down. He's paralyzed. He's stunned.
Held by a muddy
I feel-
claw.
I feel like we literally just flipped him over his back, and Arvid poured water in his mouth, and he dry drowned.
So I'm glad that happened though, because I didn't want Osmond to be the one that killed him. So Osmond took him down to 6 hit points, and Arvid, you finished him off. And you
Can't
will
believe
see
we've
that when he
done that.
collapses, this sort of like you hear a loud screech, and this sort of green energy expels from the body, and it floats off at a rapid rate of speed. It darts down into the chasm, but his body remains.
Yeah, I think Avi's just gonna collapse and lean against a pillow and just say, Get his heart, please."
Signe will immediately start going through and hacking at it.
Ragnar will help.
Callum, who was standing on his head at this point, he collapses into bits and he face plants right through that skull. He is almost on empty.
Griswold is very angry, and he's going to go look for a new dagger up in the treasure pile.
Hey, see if you can get eyes on where that spirit's going.
It's too far down. I can't even see the bottom.
That was something. That was certainly something.
Great
Callum
work,
crawls
everyone.
unnaturally fast towards the edge to see if he can see where it's going.
It's gone. You don't see it.
I'm just realizing what a great, like, you could take Monk and just reflavor it as like a horror movie monster, and it would work pretty well. Like, it moves freakishly fast. Sometimes it hits things and they just stop moving.
Yeah, I mean, if you replace like punching with just like rapid like claw slashing, some big like scary, like I said, like a monster, it would be.
I want to be a bugbear monk now and just play him as like the boogeyman.
I think a monk would actually be really, really cool as the birch. She's a tall birch tree monster, and she protects children that carry her charm. But she's got like claws and root whips and stuff. That would be delicious as a monk.
I'm gonna drink the potion and realize I can't heal.
Ragnar will call to Callum. Maybe call the matron. She can just come and get us. I think we're a bit worse for wear at this point.
Takes a few seconds. Callum, who's sprawled out next to the cavern, just gives a thumbs up straight up towards the ceiling.
See what artifacts we can use from the pile.
I'm already over here. Matt, just to make it easy, I still have a couple of level 1. Oh, actually, never mind. I have to do it as a ritual. I can't, because I don't have it ready. So I will cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
While the sisters are just hacking away at the dragon to get its heart.
Callum will take out the stone. Just Dracolich dealt with, obtaining heart. Very tired.
He just here. Dealt with for now.
Don't say that, please. I know.
Dealt with for now.
Yeah, I mean, you all have a pretty good idea where the little green thing was going. So, I purposely didn't have any plans because I didn't want to. A lot of times I don't like to automatically decide like, oh, this is what's going to be in the treasure pile. So we're gonna roll for what's in there.
Okie dokie.
But so this is what I was thinking of. So from the Witcher, we might even see this creature in the next game. But that as a monk character, a Leshen,
Kind of like a
Really
nature-based.
cool, too.
Yeah.
could show up and just slice people to pieces, and they can move very, very fast. I think they're also called Leshies, but within the Witcher universe, they're called Leshens. So D100. How many times do we want to roll on a D100? What do we think?
You
How big is
tell
that
us.
pile? Let's roll.
I want to say a number of times equal to every 100 hit points that thing had.
That's a lot. That would be 12. It had 1,200 hit points.
Ooh.
Half of the amount of hundreds.
Roll 6 D100s.
So it had 1200, and I managed to deal 17 points of damage and killed it.
And
I'll roll one of them, and everyone else can roll 2. Right? No.
There's 6 of them. Everyone can roll 1, including the DM.
Oh, okay. Easy enough.
so there's gonna be. So hold on. So it's a combination. So we gotta hold on. Don't do it yet. Everybody stop. So we gotta do a
Don't tell me what to do.
D100, and then it's gonna be another roll on top of it. So first one.
All right. Thinking you got a 78.
78. Okay. So now Signe roll a D12.
7.
7. Okay. Okay. All right. This is what you get.
The clown nose. What is scandalous to you, good sir?
I know, right? I don't know what that would be. But if you're doing detect magic, the fluid is magical. So
She got a 95 next.
okay, 95. I like doing treasure this way personally. I don't know. I think it's fun.
Well, yeah, because it's supposed to be random, so.
Another D12, Signe.
9.
Well, you are. Okay.
Hey, what's the next item? A skin flute?
5 platinum and another
Ooh.
liquid. Blue liquid in a simple vial. Also
Okay.
magical.
I mean, if it helps everyone, I do actually know Identify.
I do as well.
Oh,
All
thank
right,
you.
Griswold.
We'll just identify. So the pinkish purple fluid is a greater potion of healing. The blue liquid is a potion of resistance.
All right.
Griswold got a 65.
And then in a D12.
4.
You just pocket some money.
Okay.
Ragna got a 66.
D12.
4.
Roll again.
11.
You would have gotten the exact same thing. That you would just gotten that same amount of money again. So instead, you get 160 gold worth of silk, emerald silk.
Nice.
We're caught up on rolls. I'll roll 39.
And then a D12. His lifelong dream achieved. Princess Callum.
How did you know?
It's
I
beautiful.
think it's me.
It was worth 30 when it was made, but a couple of the rhinestones have fallen out.
D12. Apparently, I like the
11,
number
11.
11.
Make a wish.
Not to fight that dragon again?
They are bracers of archery.
Nice.
Interesting.
I mean, that's a fantastic magical item for someone who's not a druid.
A fantastic magic item for someone not in this party.
Griswold is going to yell over to Arvin to say, "You were saying something about needing gold for a spell. There's a lot here."
Well, if we can pocket as much as we can. I could probably pick up certain components that'll help us in the future.
I have a backpack now.
Griswold is gonna take 500 gold pieces total and just leave it at that for him.
Also, minor problem. Apparently, Gorthal the ever confused did something to me during the fight, and I can't close my wounds. And
Matt,
you can probably see the empty bottle, like empty vial in his hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna try this. I will try to dispel magic and see if it's like that kind of thing.
Nothing.
All right. I will
Uh,
inform him that it's not magic.
Ragnar
I
will
guessed.
try this using, I think it's 15 of her lay on hands. Will that help? Or was it 5? I think it was 5.
5 to remove a poison or disease, I think.
Yeah,
Or-
she'll try that. Will this help?
No,
Oh,
unfortunately, it seems he really didn't like the fact that I was trying to force magic onto him, and decided to get a bit of vengeance.
Well, I'll carry you out, so don't worry about that. I think you
Hope-
just need sleep for now, yeah?
I
hopefully.
think you carry out the heart. It's rather large. Take us. Did you get a hold of the matron?
I sent her a message. No response yet.
I can get us out of here within a moment's notice, back to where we slept last night.
Are you sure you have the energy for that? I can carry you out.
No, it's fine. I'll just have to see if my wounds will close over time, but for now, I'm kind of vulnerable.
Once we're someplace we can rest, I can try as well. But if Ragnar couldn't patch you up either, it seems unlikely my abilities will do it any better, any different.
Well, if we've got all we can, let's get together into a circle, and I'll take us out.
I'm ready.
Signy's gonna be greedy and fill up her backpack with quite a bit of gold, just so we can have enough funds to properly prepare for the next battle, where it's gonna be 3v6, 5, however
Yeah.
many we are. So we could properly do a shopping spree, because I
Rag-
think that might be necessary, and also drag the heart to the circle.
Ragnar will grab 500 like Griswold.
Can someone grab me 500? I've got room. I'll carry it myself.
Sure.
Yeah, Griswold will just swap bags with you and give you his 500 and go take your bag and fill it back up.
Thank you.
The dragon destroyed the gift your sister gave me.
Oh,
Yeah, give me a minute. I'll pick through the platinum here, and I'll grab.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably enough in there. Instead of carrying 500 gold pieces, you could probably there's enough you could grab like 50 platinum, because that would be easier to carry, obviously.
Yeah.
yep.
It's a dragon horde after all, so
How greedy would you allow me to be?
I mean, if you're just taking gold and platinum, then I mean, mostly what you could reasonably carry.
How much can she reasonably carry, Matt? Because this took us half an hour last time.
Yeah, I'm a jerk. I'm sorry.
I mean, if you just have like a regular like satchel backpack thing,
Yeah, I do have a regular backpack.
I would say even like 500 coins would be pushing it a bit.
right? So if you did 50 platinum instead, I would say you could probably get like 100 platinum and like 300 gold pieces.
Ragna might actually do that. She's gonna try to get some plate armor.
Griswold's not as strong as him, so he's only going to take 100 platinum and 200 gold. He
Yeah,
can't carry it as easily.
Yeah, I'll
I
just
did
take the
top off to
platinum.
20 strength. Thank you for letting me be greedy. I will definitely share this with my party.
I mean, it's the end of the campaign, you know, so whatever. It doesn't make any difference.
Buy a new weapon.
I mean, you can ask if the matron has anything else for you.
Well, where
He opens a
I-
cabinet in the back room. There's like 12 more of the exact same dagger.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Matt, out of it probably won't make any sort of a difference, but just for even like memory's sake, I'm gonna run back up to where it did disappear, and I'm gonna just pick up the dust that I think is the pile of it, and then I'll go back down.
Yeah, so I just double checked the this table that I'm rolling on. They don't have weapons in it, so I looked to see if there was any daggers in the treasure that you could just search for, and there isn't any in there. Or I won't say there aren't any weapons. There aren't any daggers in there.
Gotcha. Arvid, with this magic you could do to get us out of here, can you also transport a heart, or what would does it have to be a living thing?
Basically, have to like hold hands and touch what we're transporting. So as long as we're like connected, we can go.
All right. All right, then I'm ready whenever everyone else is.
Yes.
I'm good.
Yeah.
So we're going back to the camp or back to the matron?
It's where we last slept. It's like a get out of jail free.
Well, there were trees there if you wanted to rest and then take us back to the matron tomorrow if we don't hear from her.
Certainly an option.
Let's go.
Yep, and I shall use my walker in dreams. And essentially, I'm just going to teleport to where we were slept.
And the matron will reply to return to her as soon as possible.
Callum will, of course, share that information with everyone.
Okay, seems like we can rest and then go.
Just since it appears we're out of immediate danger, Ragnar, I do still have a bit of magic left. Do you want me to send anything for Allie?
You can tell her we defeated the dragon, and it was a very exciting fight, and ask her how she's doing. And if she's enjoying herself.
He just nods and he will, he'll relay the message in 25 where he'll just say like, Ragnar wanted you to know that we defeated the Dracolich, almost died, but was wondering how you are, and then it's gonna like cut off.
Don't forget your password.
I don't remember it. I remember it was a flower.
Daylily, something like that.
It was the Dawn. It's the
Dawn
for Saren
flower.
Ray. It's the Saren Ray. What the hell is she called?
The Everlight?
No, she's
Yeah.
called something else too. But it wasn't Everlight. But that is one of the things she's called.
I think I wrote it down.
Dawnflower. Yeah.
Yep.
What's
Yeah.
I said? Dawnflower.
But yeah, I will. I would start it off with Dawnflower then. So a few of the words at the end would probably be cut off.
She would reply, doing fine. And then something to the effect of, take me with you.
I will go back up to Ragnar. I'll just say, well, perhaps if possible, we could stop into Vasselheim before we go back to your sister. Allie wants to come.
She's okay? Is she
Yeah.
ready?
She said she was doing fine.
Ready or not, we need all the help we can get.
Mad dog, mad dog.
Oh, we should ask if she wants to be called that now.
I'm just relaying the message. So, Arvid, would you be able to take us to Vasselheim and then back to the vigil?
I can go one place once. That encounter took a lot of my magic, so I can either go to the matron or I can go to Vasselheim.
Maybe to the matron, and we can ask her to get us to
Yeah.
Vasselheim.
That would probably be best. Then
Osmond,
if
are you gonna join us to battle some Furies, and then the final big bad?
If you'll have me.
well, as they said, we need everything we can get.
Ragnar grins.
Right?
Let's
So
ride into hell together. Ride or die.
Right, someone find me a tree while I try to catch up.
How about you sit down before you actually pass out?
well, I mean, if we were going back to where we slept, we'd probably in the middle of a bunch of trees.
Yeah, but a suitable tree.
Oh, all right. I will look around, Matt. Is there a big tree? I'm just picturing Griswold looking around, just pointing right behind Arvid's head, like, "There's a big tree."
I mean, if you'd have to obviously make your way out, but there would be trees in that probably along that field that you guys walked past before. There would have been some along the edges that would probably be suitable.
Oh, I thought we were already back out in the forest where we slept the night before.
Oh, did you already teleport you over there? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yes, there would be plenty of trees out there. Yes, 100% easy.
Hey, Griswold just like points to the tree that you're currently leaning on and just says, "I think that one will work."
Right, does everyone remember what we have to do?
Run through and don't let it close on you.
Correct. Who's carrying the heart?
I am.
I'll
Right.
carry you.
Yeah, Arvid, I don't think you go through last this time.
Well, I kind of have to. It's like keep it open.
All right. Well,
I'll carry
that-
him through.
Thank you.
okay.
Right, on the count of 3, I'm going to open the tree. 1, 2, 3, and at level 7, because I don't have a level 6 slot. Come on, hurry up, sheep. Transport via plants.
Dash through.
Let's go.
Yep. Ragnar just grabs.
Dragging along.
So you're in Vasselheim? Is that where you're going? Or to
Uh,
The vigil. Oh, yeah, the vigil.
I'll move Osmond rather, over to the party line instead of.
Oh,
All right,
shit.
so. What?
I've just realised that Arvid's basically an ambulance.
So we'll stop here and we will pick up the arrival at Twilight's Vigil next time. But